all I have that could happen.
Scope out the
what will
Lord's
happen.
dance. In the morning is the first day of the races. I think you guys are trying to figure out what you can about like the throne room area.
Yeah.
Then what else?
We're still looking for the judgment. We're looking for, sorry, my mic was weird. We're still looking for the judgment, and we're still looking for the Falcon, the Alkahari
Oh, the
airship.
Queen
Yeah.
Mariah thing. Yeah.
Or at least, or just the Queen at the party. I doubt she'll be there the first day, though.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So last we left off, you guys were headed over to the Chateau Le Maire, is what we're gonna call the resort where the Lord's Dance is happening. The festivities as you guys pass through Cobus to get there are ramping up. I mean, there are parties in the streets. There are bands playing, bards telling stories, people gathered around. There's friendly fisticuffs. There's not so friendly fisticuffs in the street. There's people riding around on what look like baby dinosaurs. Just as like miniature races happening, people selling stuffed animals of different dinosaurs of past winners, people making bets. The streets are just alive. There's street meat music, smells, sounds. The vibe is strong out here as you guys make your way through town. A small ferry takes you guys across the river, and you guys, not being of any royalty, not having an airship, you have to like walk this kind of long path up the side of this cliff on the other side, and it looks like you guys pass by as you guys crest up on the top of this hill, the airship yard. And it's there that you start to see a line forming to go down the other side of this. Imagine it's like a peninsula that sticks out, and it's kind of like this, what would you call that, a fjord? A big kind of peninsula, that mountainous kind of, as you guys get up to the top of it, you guys start waiting in line, and it looks like down on the other side of this valley, you can see lights and more music coming from what looks like a fancier building, and a long line is forming. In this line are beautifully dressed people, including yourselves. Does everybody want to go through and say what they're wearing as they're waiting in line to get their credentials checked to get into the dance?
Sure. Hadal's just wearing, I guess, whatever the contemporary version of a tux is, and he's probably still got his shark tooth breastplate underneath, and then he's barefoot, and so you see his like his webbed feet.
Cool.
Sinclair is wearing a tiny 3-piece suit. It's got it's blue. It's kind of his whole color scheme for the most part. But it's got like extra tiny little tails on the coat, on the back coat, that kind of fly in the wind as the breeze kicks up,
Nice.
But just, Windsor knot tie. He's looking pretty good. It's just like
the
big
triangle.
The standard.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
The upside down triangle.
Awesome.
Yeah. It's the best he's ever looked.
Oh, that's
you
nice.
might say.
Cool. Yeah, Val's in a suit. With her mullet's like slicked back. And yeah, like all kinds of little chains and collar things, like connecting the colors, and black leather like shooting gloves.
Fingerless gloves.
Cool.
Not fingerless, but like
okay.
like the fitted like driving gloves, like
with little holes in them.
looking like a proper gangster.
And is it just you three tonight going to this shindig?
Should the captain not go
I
with
feel
us?
like the captain
Yeah,
is the.
Okay.
I would think
yeah.
that the captain would come with us because I mean this is still very important to her.
And it was it's her invitation, right? I mean, it came in that package of stuff that was for her for the most
Mhm.
part. But she did send us. But I mean, yeah, bring her along. She's great. She's insightful.
She's
Okay,
the
yeah,
one who
she's
made this
got
deal.
a big kind of billowy red dress with like a black corset underneath with a white kind of piratey shirt, a little poofy up around the sleeves, kind of off the shoulders. She's got her hair up. She's got a cool kind of hip leather jacket that kind of goes down into not tails, but kind of billows down a little bit longer. And yeah, she's got a cool pirate hat on too. She's just looking like the part.
Wow.
Pirate biker Jessica Rabbit
Yeah.
is what I got.
And yeah, in the line there are just it's a long line that's slowly going in, and there's people kind of going around. There looks like attendants come up through the lines and just say, you know, you're going to have to check your weapons unless you have a permit for them. You're going to make sure that your valuables are tucked away. No tomfoolery, no, we have true scene on, well, we have, no, what are they called? Not true scene, but they can see through like a disguise self spell. Yeah, we can see through illusions. We won't out you or anything. Just know that we gonna be keeping an eye on things. It's for everyone's safety.
Who is we? Who is we?
The staff of the Chateau Le Maire.
Right. Okay.
We're charged with the security of this event.
Do our invitations have names on them, or it's just like the crew of
Yeah, crew
Captain
up.
Darktide?
Mm-hmm.
She's got a +3.
Yeah, she got +3.
+3
Or
or 4 or 5.
I imagine they were just like tickets that could be given to anyone.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't bring any weapons. Should I have brought my weapons?
Apparently not, because you'll have to check them, you know.
Do I have to check my shield?
No, you don't have to check defensive objects.
Great. Okay.
Or any sort of ritualistic or any aids to mobility or any religious objects or any ceremonial objects. We don't discriminate here at Chateau Le Maire.
And this is my seeing eye gun.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe tomorrow I'll bring my ceremonial rapier with me, just in case I need to perform a ceremony with that rapier,
Yeah, what about family heirlooms? Just decorative?
Yeah, decorative pieces are okay. Again, we can't discriminate against certain things. So as long as you've got information on that piece that you're bringing with you, any documentation would be helpful. Yeah, just no blatant tomfoolery. This is remember where you are. This is a Chateau Le Maire. This isn't the watering hole.
Right. Yeah, it's not. All right. I was thinking about giving you a tip, but I don't think I'm going to now. I guess shall we? Everybody, shall
salary
we?
here.
Mm-hmm.
Can I tuck my pistol and zenith in my bag of holding?
Mm-hmm.
And just hang on to that?
Yeah. You get the idea that this place kind of bullshit security.
Good to know.
There seems to be a lot of fancier people coming to this event, and they look like they are they're not going to let their guard down for some event like this. They're not going to put themselves at risk. There's a lot of people that have very nice looking items, whether they be swords and shields, and it doesn't seem like those people as well are going to just check them at the door. So you see a lot of people making arguments at the head of the line, and the staff seems very kind of unwilling to engage with a lot of this. So things might be confiscated in the event, but it doesn't seem like, unless you're really pushing it, it looks like you can keep a lot of stuff on you.
Sweet.
The only thing I want to keep would be my moonsicle. I mean, it's mostly ceremonial. I mean, yes, sure, you could, strike someone with it, but it's really more of a decorative object.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check to bring it in.
Something like
We have
a D4.
moonsicles on prohibited list here. What ceremonial purposes do you use it for?
Specifically moonsicle. Yeah, it's not very good. It's gonna be a 5.
We can check it here at the door for you. Moonsicles, are one of the items on the list. Swords, explosives, moonsicles, right
But that
there.
fellow right there, he's got a sword. It seems.
Well, he's just seeing eye sword.
Listen.
Did I say?
listen.
Didn't I mention? Okay, that's fine.
Well,
Now
wait.
tell
Can I help him?
Help
like-
him.
Yeah, you could raise a scene. You guys can
Don't you know
you guys can turn into a bunch of Karens right now.
Actually, no, Valor, really, it's not a problem. I don't.
Well, what does he know about the ceremonial uses for a Triton druid? I mean, honestly,
okay.
that's just disrespectful.
No, I'm used to it. And the surface people, they're usually disrespectful. They don't understand our culture. Obviously.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is racism.
Go ahead.
Straight if I've ever seen
Listen.
it.
Go ahead
Listen.
and make another persuasion check.
I want to do something too that's fun.
15.
Okay.
15. That's good. That's good.
What do you do, Sinclair?
I'm going to ask very politely. Now tell me, mate, what am I supposed to do with these? I'm going to slowly lift up from 3 feet in the ground my claws, just up to it, really close to his face, and just stare at him.
Are you intimidating him?
Yeah, I'm going to try to intimidate him.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
And maybe that'll also be good with
Maybe
persuasion
it'll
check.
help, maybe it won't.
Yeah.
On
sorry.
the cusp.
Oh, roll 20. We're adding 7 to this.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
That's your persuasion?
It's 22. This is
Intimidation.
intimidation. My persuasion is very good too. I should have used that actually.
Listen, just I'm gonna need to take your information down as to your name and what you're carrying in, so that way when you come for other nights, we don't have to have this conversation, and we can just assume you have your ceremonial piece on you. We just have to take in attendance just in case, if somebody were to fall down and get a nasty moonsicle cut, we would just need to know the party's responsible. That's all. What's your name?
Mine.
Your name's mine.
No, I'm asking, are you referring to my name?
Yeah, I am referring to your name, good sir. Yes.
Yes, my name is Alex.
Alex. Okay. How do you spell that? Give me a deception. Deception.
Didn't consider that. That's gonna be 14.
Hey.
Come on, sneaky spy fish.
That's not good.
Yeah.
No, we don't like that.
Alex, what ship are you on? You look like part of a crew. Right here it says on your ticket you're part of is this Marana Darktide and crew on this form?
All right,
Uh,
fine. Yes, that's right. I am part of Captain Darktide's crew.
Okay, I'll just write down Docktide. Alex Docktide.
That's fine. Yeah, that's more than fine.
Okay. And the rest of you with your claws and everything, those being, natural body parts. Of course, we're not going to discriminate against those with appendages of such.
I should hope not.
Yes. Enjoy the dance. And yeah. Look forward to seeing you all again. Lovely conversation.
I'm
Indeed.
gonna poke him like in the chest, but in his stomach, I guess, because I'm tiny.
Mm-hmm.
I'm bringing my repeater tomorrow, and I just like kind of push him with my finger and walk away.
You guys walk in, and the main room that you walk into is kind of, it starts off with a lower ceilings in here. The ceilings are probably only gosh, I want to say 15 feet high in here. So there's stone. The floor is this marble that looks like there are streaks of lightning that walk through. And as you kind of step onto the ground, you can kind of see just little zips of light leaving your feet. As you walk in on this polished marble, there's like a low rail that has glass on it, so you can see right on the water's edge pretty much. You see these big rocks just jutting out of the water. The tables themselves look like they're made out of stone that have like fire billowing out of them. This looks like a bar kind of lounge area that a lot of people are milling about in. There's, as you enter in from these dark marble steps coming down through the archway, you can see that there is a large statue of what looks like just like a sea creature of some sort. And there's steps on either side that go down into a larger area. There's a lot of seating around here. This map isn't representative of the amount of space and seating. It's just a general idea. I would refer to the photos of this place, if you will.
Sure.
And I'm gonna put them in the chat. Or on WhatsApp, sorry.
I think once we step through the doors, Val will cast Disguise Self.
Okay.
And,
What are you going to disguise self as?
I'll keep the outfit, but I'll be my Marlo Finch. I'll be the Newcraft scholar.
Okay.
Like just brown and curly hair instead.
Okay, cool.
Well, Val, you recognize anybody? Or...
Not yet, but God, does this make me miss being rich?
Yeah, I've never been rich, but one day, you know.
This is kind of what the entrance area looks like. You see people milling about in here, ordering drinks.
Hibachi.
Yeah, and then nope, other way.
Penises. It's all penises.
It's all penises. This is kind of what the main area looks like. The main floor kind of opens up. There's a lot of tables around. The floor down here, the mist kind of rolls in off of the sea. You can hear the water crashing. It's nighttime out here. And you guys are kind of probably no more than 10 feet off of the water's edge if you get close to the railing. On the side of this round room, there's a staircase that goes up in the middle, and the floor looks like it has cracks of bright red rock that seem to kind of slowly move throughout it, kind of almost like a mist on the floor of red. But as you step on, the red light kind of moves underneath your feet, it kind of warms you up a little bit to that cold sea air. Yeah, and there's just like this kind of red glow as people just kind of mill about down here and talk. It looks like there is a lot of there's some boards up, and it looks like people are making bets down here in certain areas. They have different race boards like day 1, day 2, day 3. It looks like people are putting odds on the names that are entered.
Nice.
Is Goblins Ate My Baby up there by chance?
Yeah,
You can go
scroll
around
over.
and
Scope it out.
yeah, you can go around and scope it out if you'd like.
I would like.
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it's probably real bad. Yeah, it's a 7.
Okay. It takes you a while. As you walk around, you just there's a lot of really tall people down here, and you kind of are milling about, looking at the boards. It looks like there's a lot of people crowded around a lot of them. So as you get closer and closer, unless you wanted to kind of try to push through people, just from your general point of view, there's not much that you see down here in terms of Goblins Ate My Baby.
Right. Fuck. I'll go back to everybody and explain my situation. I can't. It's elbows to assholes back there. There's so many people. I can't see the boards.
All right, let's maybe get drinks and blend in a bit and try again. Need
Is
a
there
pass for
any
you?
certain? Is there any certain like crest or something that we got identified kingdom people you might recognize? Are we all sticking together? Are we splitting up? What are we doing?
Well, we have our cell phones, so I don't see the harm in splitting up and going about our business, and we can
I always forget about them.
keep in touch.
Well, I'd rather not be left alone, if that's all right.
Oh right, they can see through your magic, right? Well, that's just
Well,
security, though, right?
the staff are seeing through, or they saw through it on the way in. It was like they could tell who was.
Yeah, just the staff, just to pierce through any sort of three goblins in a trench coat style trickery. They don't seem to be making any fuss or hoopla, but there does seem to, like, they are just trying to get a glimpse of who is actually attending and what they might actually look like.
And Val,
Yes.
you remind me, are you hunted? Like, are people actively looking for you?
I mean, it's been 6 years since I left with Naughty. I think if they really were hunting, they'd have found me by now. But I just don't want to cause any scenes. I'd rather not be myself. Yeah, there's a possibility if someone sees and remembers, it might be an issue.
Well, that's fine. I mean, we can stick together, and then we can go about our investigations as a guerrilla unit.
I'm dropping party goers into the chat just so you can get an idea of kind of people are attending this.
Interesting looking people.
Mm-hmm.
I think staying together is a good idea, just in case, everybody here is armed. I mean, we don't know what we're up against. We do need to find a throne room, though. So it's not down here, so we might as well go upstairs, right?
Sure. I want to check out the betting board if we got a chance before.
Oh right, I immediately forgot about that. Yeah, I couldn't see it. There's too many people. But you guys is tall, so or normal folk.
Normal's relative. Yeah, just remember bows, salutes. I don't know. Alkahari do the bump noses thing. I don't know.
I should probably look at these pictures. I haven't looked in a minute.
Oh,
Okay.
they're just for fun.
Oh dang!
They
Look
leave
at
me
all
feeling.
I gotta
bad.
use the art that I've been accruing.
Yeah, you've been hoarding for the
Hey,
last.
those
been
might be
horrid.
valuable NPCs you just wasted.
Or they're just reoccurring NPCs that I'm introducing now,
I could
which
Oh.
some of them are.
Oh shit!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy shit.
leaves me feeling as if I dressed rather plainly.
Well, these are just.
Oh, we could have gone crazy.
Yeah, but Adolf, for a pirate, mate, you look great.
Oh,
You know,
stop it.
you cleaned up, mate. It's looking good. You too, Val. You look great. And Captain,
You
ooh,
too.
look at the Captain. Y'all see the Captain? Golly.
I'll say, yeah. Has it been a dark side at all?
Is the Captain with us, or did she go off on her own?
She's probably off ordering a drink. And I think around this time she comes back to you guys. There's an awful lot of people here. I feel underdressed for the first time in my life.
Oh, don't let it get to you. You look great.
It's nonsense. Yes, we was just talking about how great you look. You look great, Cap.
I appreciate
Oh,
it.
okay.
The best part of a crew is the flattery. So thank you.
Right.
Okay. Just talking around to people, it seems like most of the rooms are on the second floor. It seems. They seem to be locked down pretty much. Only access is kind of these main areas of these circular rooms that kind of go up. There seems to be 3 floors. So I say fan out, stick together in groups, and maybe we can find out something more.
Yeah, let's find a throne room. So what, they got like a guard at every door? Is that what we're looking at? Or like
It seems like there are, you know, I don't know. I have not been here myself, but it seems like
Sure.
most of the private rooms are on the second floor. This area seems to be open down here, but yeah, there's a smaller space on the second floor that we can walk around. We have access to, but the private rooms seem to be private.
Right.
What do you
So if
say to what if the captain and I just went ahead and went to the throne room together? I mean, they already know that Koa is supposed to be apprehended by the rising sun. They probably know who the captain is. We didn't have to bring Koa tonight, so do you think there'd be any harm in just going ahead to the throne room and, you know, seeing who there is to meet there?
That's what I was thinking. But say it's not Joe Ball, we may need Val to get eyes on him so we know maybe who he was, or I don't know.
If it's-
Should we just split up?
I'd rather stick together. If it,
We could just be outside the door or something.
I mean,
sure.
Val, if they'll allow it, then Val could come in with us, and then she could potentially identify whoever this person is, and then we could know and be on about our business.
Right. If they let us all in, they let us all in. If I can wait outside, that's fine. I don't, you know, it's not a big
I'd
deal.
like to get a look inside the room if we do need to assess potential escape routes.
Exactly. Maybe, hey, maybe we can just push over the guard again. You know, that guy downstairs was kind of easy to blow over, you know?
The bribe. Insightful behavior. I don't want to play the game, doesn't mean I forget the rules.
Well, let's just go up there and see what we see, you know? I'm fine with waiting outside. I would like to talk to Joe Ball, but there's going to be other times if we need.
Oh, hey, before we do go in, if it's not Joe Ball, let's make out like we don't know anything about Lono.
Sure.
To be on the same page.
And if it is Joe Ball, maybe only tell him we know about Lono because we apprehended Koa and figured out his stuff.
Yeah. No matter what, find out what this person wants with Koa
Yeah,
before any kind of mention that we know why cola is valuable. Don't give away too much.
I settled. Let's go.
Is there a champagne or bar or anything like before we're just
Oh yeah,
in there and
it's
I
an
wanna drink in my hand?
all-inclusive resort. So feel free to describe the hors d'oeuvres that you take and the drinks that you acquire throughout the night.
Oysters.
You see all sorts of fruity drinks, all sorts of interesting and colorful hors d'oeuvres being laid about.
Clams and cockles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
just
after.
baskets of them.
I have a little
Yeah.
rock in my pocket that I smash them open with.
Stop it.
Ready?
Use the silverware.
It's easier this way.
Yeah, Hadal wants to get the fantasy equivalent of a mojito.
Okay, cool.
The classiest drink Colin can think of.
I think it's probably classier. This just sounds good to me.
Yeah, got a little sea salt around the rim.
Del probably does a whiskey.
Yeah, so what are the groups looking like? Is it Hadal and the captain and Sinclair and Val hanging out?
If we're making
I'll
our
keep
way
like
to
maybe I'll like hanging back just enough to still keep an eye on y'all, but
Yeah, we're 15
Definitely.
paces behind them.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
like
you guys make your way up to the second floor. Up on this floor, the stonework turns more kind of formal. It looks really well made. It looks like there's like gold and copper inlays in the ground. It seems to kind of make you a little more light-footed up here in a way. Almost like you're floating around a little bit. It almost gives you a sense of vertigo as you get higher and higher. A little easier to walk around up here. It looks like there's two main chambers. There's you get over to the edge and you can see a little bit of the bottom floor below you, and there's stairs that go up and kind of to a second higher part of the room and up into a third part where you can hear water rushing. Yeah, up here, it looks like people kind of lounging. There seems to be long tables, not indicative of the map here, but long tables where people are playing gambling games. There seems to be kind of a high rollers area up here.
what high roller? What constitutes a high roller? Like gold, like as opposed to like betting silver and stuff.
Yeah, like you definitely see gold on tables, and you see gemstones. You see the occasional magical object being put on a table. Ceremonial weaponry, of course. Yeah, there just seems to be just kind of definitely no silver, definitely no copper tables out here. People almost look like they're shooting craps. They look like there's small creatures running around in certain areas, flying around different cages. There seems to be, just like weird card games going on. People standing around, kind of watching. You hear cheers as people win. You hear the cries and lamentations of losers. And in the back area, there seems to be kind of a roped off area where you see a few more tables, and beyond those tables, you see what looks like a flat wall, in two different hallways, and there seems to be a few guards lined up on that wall.
Private area.
Can I ask, like at this point, not that I would think that there'd be many people I would, but is there anyone that I recognized?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Not very good. That's 17.
Yeah, I'll say with a 17, you probably see a few faces you might have seen before. There are probably some pirate captains out here that you've seen. You definitely are not the most underdressed person in this room. So you kind of see a few familiar faces that you might have seen down at Mulahara. Nobody of consequence, nobody of importance. But at one table, you hear a bunch of clapping. Oh, another one again! Excellent. All right, let's get one more on.
And everybody hears that?
Hadal definitely hears it.
Hadal hears that. Perfect.
Hadal would say, "Oh, if it isn't our friend, Mr. Captain Ronabuelo."
What? Turn real
Wait,
quick.
isn't that the announcer, the commentator for the races?
He's the guest of honor.
Yeah, that's not his normal position.
No, he's generally just like a
Kind of a
think he
harbinger
just
of doom, really.
well, but apart from that, just day
Captain?
to day, he's just kind of drinking and bumming smokes off of people, apparently pretending to be their friends. But yeah, just kind of a loaf or like maybe a leech. Is that what you said the other day? Yeah, I think Hadal called him a leech a couple of times. I don't
Sounds
quite
really
see it yet.
personal.
I don't see it, but
Well, if you already know him, might be open to having us join the table. Do
you want to
I
gamble?
see anyone that I recognize or crest colors that I recognize?
Yeah, go ahead and give me as well a perception check.
Perception check. Now, Ron Abuelo may be good to pump for some info. He may have heard some shit, you know? That's all I'm saying.
Maybe.
He came in from Theed. Perception.
Eventually.
13. Maybe history.
You definitely see what look like people in Royal Kingdom garb. That kind of I would say with that low of a roll, maybe you recognize the robes when you see them. Just like a few of the earlier or the photos on
Who do you see?
I say with even that, you see that Faustus LeVay, head of the Arcane Affairs, patriarch of House 4, is in attendance.
House number 4?
House number 4.
Sweet.
Ooh, big yuck. Big alert. Stop. Wait. Oh.
What? Huh? What you got?
Sorry, I just it's what is he doing here? There's the head of house in the 4th house on the first night. Bit of a faux pas, but yeah.
Is he
He's,
gambling? What's he doing?
What's he up to?
Yeah, he seems to be talking. He's got attendants around him. He seems to be off onto the upper smaller section of the 2nd floor, not gambling, but instead talking to what looks like a taller, kind of half giant woman. Hair pulled back, dark red cape around her. She seems to have attendants as well. Seems to be wearing kind of more ceremonial armor on. She stands a good foot taller than him. Him being around 6 foot, she being around a little over 7. An imposing figure, and they seem to just be having a very stiff conversation. Smiles are on the faces. It doesn't seem friendly. It just seems to be like they're sitting and acknowledging one another and nodding, keeping respectful distance. But there does seem to be a bit of a stiffness to it.
And would a half giant be from Volkovic?
Possibly.
Or would we have no idea or anything? Because
if half giants, Goliaths, as they're known, it would definitely be more from the Volkovic area, more common in the Commonwealth area than on the Kingdom side of things.
Okay.
The red color on the road on a robe is indicative of the Commonwealth Army.
Interesting. Okay. Where'd he go, Joe?
Wait, this isn't one of the 5 ring people. This is...
Do a history check.
Cool.
These are the alarms going off in
That's
me.
That is a 23.
Yeah, you've heard of Akin Afa. She's the head of the Commonwealth military. You've heard that she is half giant. Never seen her. This isn't some sort of like kind of thick-jawed Goliath. This is a very she doesn't kind of fit the mold of a giant. She almost just looks like an incredibly tall person. But there is a strength to her that exudes. She does kind of command the room, even in front of this head of the house that you have seen before. He is you can see his fingers are kind of moving, not nervously but continuously as he talks to her.
What was her name again? Sorry.
Akin Afa.
Okay.
Akin.
Akin. EKENE-AFA.
Ghanaian.
Whoa, that is not how I spelled it. Awesome. That's the biggest lady I've ever seen.
I think that's the head of the Commonwealth Army.
Like the general of the army. Why is she here and not protecting the Commonwealth or whatever?
And what is she doing talking to the head of Arcane Affairs of the Kingdom?
It seems to be out in the open. It seems to be kind of blocked off. You notice that they don't have a large crowd around them. And it could be because there are personnel that seem to be in more downplayed clothing that seem to be keeping people away from that area. They kind of not have it blocked off, but are just making sure that other people don't get too close or wander through this conversation. There seems to be just about maybe 10 people allowed in this little circle with a conversation, but there is only 2 people talking to each other.
And the other people just seem to be standing there.
You definitely see eyes darting over there. You see people talking. You see kind of, people with
Look at that.
what we
You
would
see
call
that?
a selfie staff kind of
Yeah.
kind of just like
yeah.
taking
What
photos
is
of
it?
themselves with the people behind them, just kind of nonchalant.
Selfie staff. That's so dumb.
Yeah.
I love it.
There's no like gambling tables or anything within earshot
No,
of them?
up here seems to be kind of what looks like a dancing area. There might be a few people kind of dancing. There's a band playing up in this area, so it's hard to hear the conversations. It's a little livelier up here. You don't. There's no kind of high rolling gambling happening up on this little smaller half section up here. I'm gonna. They're kind of over
okay.
in this area.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, should we try to go dancing? We try to go dancing up there. We just run right through them and start dancing to the band. See if we can hear them talking.
Perhaps we could just ask a passing servant, like, to point us in the direction of the throne room. Tell them that we have an engagement there.
Hi. Let's find our man and then dance our way into some conversations later.
Sure. Fine. Let's do it. Let's go.
Can I do that? Can I ask a servant, maybe somebody carrying drinks or something like that? Like if they could point us in the direction of the throne room?
Oh, throne room. It's closed to visitors. I'm sorry about that. Normally, outside of the dance and everything, you can go. If you have a room here at the chateau and everything. Sorry about that. It's private.
Well, I understand, but it's that we were told to meet somebody there. I'm not sure exactly who it is, but
behind the if you show your do you have a receipt or a notice or any sort of paperwork documentation?
Do we?
Yeah, the captain brought that whole file of that dossier that the guy brought her, that the douchebag with the prankster brought from the irregulars.
Mm-hmm.
They had like
Just bring that over past the high rollers. You see the people standing on the wall over there. The entrance to that area is behind those guards.
All right, thank you, young man.
Yeah.
We go over there.
We go over there. Okay, is it all four of you?
Sure. Till they say otherwise.
Yeah.
Gripping the bag of holding.
You go over, you show, hold up. Documentation, you have a meeting.
Yes, that's right.
And he takes a look at the papers if you hand them over to him. All right. A bit of business before you go in. 1 second, I'll be back. And he just steps through the wall. There's this like, it just looks like a solid wall behind him, and he just kind of just glides through the wall. It kind of ripples a little bit like a Super Mario 64 painting as he goes into it. The other guards kind of block off that area. You're going to be inspected before you go back there. I would leave any sort of paraphernalia that you don't want. That might be, a bit dangerous. They're going to want to know all your weapons. They're going to want to make sure you don't have any tricks up your sleeve. So,
Of course.
bags of holding, weapons, shields, any sort of magic items that are not used for defense. You can keep your defensive weapons or defensive items with you.
Great.
Yeah.
I just got my shield, literally.
Moonsickle, mate.
Okay, yeah, hand it over.
Okay. And through the portal on the wall, kind of ripples again, and the guard comes out with a small wild folk with him. This person looks like little beady eyes with big kind of glasses on him. He's got a long, skinny nose. He looks like a mole. And he comes out, okay. We're gonna need to do a test. Okay, 1 second, stand in line. Everybody who has permission to come into the back area. And he goes up and starts sniffing Hadal. Okay. Trident of the Southern Seas. All right. I smell. Smells like Mulahara on this one. Captain of a ship, it seems. Wild folk. From Commonwealth Coast. Okay.
That is
what's
bloody
community?
brilliant, mate.
It's my job. It's my job.
That's incredible.
And he
No,
goes
go
up
for
to-
it. Yeah.
Goes up to that.
Can I try something?
Yeah.
Cast smell blindness on him.
I have a feature called magical tinkering where I can imbue a tiny object with a magical property, such as emitting an odor or a nonverbal sound.
I love it.
And
I love
I
it so
have
much.
like one of my chains or pins or something on me, like emit just the odor of like Cobus docks, like
Cobus Docks. All right.
like workshop.
Yeah.
Thing.
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check to kind of activate it. As he's going through and you realize what he's doing, he's smelling each of you and not getting a ton of information, but very specific information of kind of where you're from and what side of the continents you might be on, you might be sailing with, where you might have spent a lot of time at.
It's like he's smelling your past, you know?
That's like the opposite of Hadal's roommate on the crew. 19.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and roll for this bad boy because he's got
Mole sense.
this has got mole sense, baby. This is his gig.
He's the smelling bee champ.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna roll a perception for the guards. Okay. You activate it and somebody didn't shower before they came to one of the fanciest balls. Ma'am, you reek of fish. Okay.
Never met
They
a
seem
work
to
in
be
person
good.
before, have you?
They seem to be good. Okay, we can let them pass. Make sure they don't have any weapons. Make sure they. Let's bring a guard with them just in case. All right, follow me. Your meeting will. We got a lot going on today. So we're gonna give you 5 minutes to make your case. Speak quickly. Speak directly. Don't interrupt anyone unless you are asked to, which you won't be. Okay, come through here, and we're gonna have to put these blindfolds on real quick. Sorry about that. It's just there's a lot going on back here. We just want to make sure everything is as secure as can be. So they start tying blindfolds on you guys. And they start just.
Can I roll an
leading you
insight check on this guy? Just to.
through. Yeah.
I don't even think I'm very good at it, but what are my numbers? I'll just roll a d20. And, okay, there we go. God. Roll 20 is always so laggy for me. Okay, this is going to be a good roll, actually. +1 to, so I think a 16.
Yeah, you get that he seems to be kind of a different type of security guard in a way. He seems to be kind of like a lesser assistant to somebody. but seems very well put together. His outfit is very clean. It's nicely tailored. It looks expensive material. And he seems to have like a pace, a faster pace as he moves around, kind of like he's, always kind of in a hurry and trying to get a bunch of things coordinated. Might be like a personal manager, if you will.
Sure, he's he sounds like he's very good at what he does.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Hey, what's your name, sir?
Digby Tunnelton.
Digby Tunnelton. Where are you from, mate?
Oh, I'm from the Commonwealth. I grew up in Theed. Yeah. What about you? Where are you from? I smell North Coast. I want to say Elderon area.
Yeah. I think we was just south of Alderaan. That's crazy. That nose you got is insane, mate.
What?
No, I'm from Green Gates.
Green Gates. Ah,
Green
okay.
Gates.
Green Gates.
Yeah,
Very
I know.
nice. Yeah, I've heard. I've never met anyone from Green Gates. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, born and raised in Theed. My family kind of on the outskirts. Nothing special. Almost. Yeah.
So, well, you seem to have risen high. You seem to be good at what you do. It's good to see
Yeah.
folk doing well
I
in the
gotta,
world.
other people got a nose for talent.
Haha. Yeah.
I just got the nose. Yeah. So, yeah, pretty straightforward. Just you'll be introduced. There's a little more pomp and circumstances than we might be used to. Just go in and plainly state your case. Everything's gonna be fine. You guys look sharp. You guys look ready.
When you say play, fuck, I'm tongue tied. I'm sorry. When you say stake your case, I don't quite understand. Who are we meeting with? We're not sure who we're even here to see.
Oh, well. In this room, there's about 3 Lords of the Five Rings in there right now. All right. They are very busy. They have a couple of meetings going on during this event. Just no sudden movements. Joe Ball doesn't like any sudden movements in that situation. Wakanga's in there, and if they get a sniff of anything foul, they're gonna stop the situation before it goes on. So, just be careful in there. And
Play cool.
Yeah,
okay.
Very cool. And just know that there's a lot more eyes watching you in this room than you think. So just be respectful, and if you state your case clearly, efficiently, they don't have a lot of time for you. So just play it cool, and everything will be all right. All right. Okay.
They don't
Let's
have
go
a lot
in.
of time. Oh, is there a lot of other folks that have been meeting with these figures?
They have a few meetings. Yes. Yeah. There's their schedules are always busy, and it takes a real nose for bookkeeping to really keep it all scheduled and going. So let's hurry up. Okay. Let's get through the door, and I will. You can introduce yourselves. And he kind of creaks open a door, and they remove the blindfolds from you guys, as you guys feel like you kind of been going down, kind of curving in between rooms, kind of into corridors. You hear doors opening and unlocked as you guys are walking through these areas, kind of like a maze that you can't see through. And
I have like a hand on Sinclair's shoulder.
Yeah,
I hate it.
I don't like to say that. Digby was a cool
open
guy.
the room, and there's a long table in here. It looks like a vaulted ceiling. It has glass in some areas in the back, but the rest of the ceiling is flat, kind of where you guys are. You can see it looks like there's flat ceiling. In the back area, it's vaulted with glass that appears out. You can see the night sky behind you. You can see kind of big boulders and trees up in that area through the glass. But sitting around this area, there's a long table. It has probably about a dozen chairs around it, but only 3 people appear in this room right now. One familiar to some of you, Waka Otamu, stands off to the side, kind of looking out one of the windows, turns his head to see you all, and kind of gives a little bit of recollection, but kind of just eyes you knowingly. Maybe not knowingly is not the best way to describe it, but just eyes you up and down for a moment. There seems to be a younger woman in sharp black attire, with like white hair, a little darker skin. She seems to be sitting at the table with a few papers in front of her, flipping through some things, and you seem to be catching her in the middle of a conversation with another figure sitting at the end of the table, with a gray and black beard, dark skin, kind of sitting hunched over. He's got a blue hat with like gold curved horns on it. He's got baubles, and he's got all these wristbands and wraps on him. I'll throw him in the chat real quick. He strikes a good appearance to like an older Lono. And Jobal sits there at the end of the table.
Seems as though we have visitors. One moment. Jessamine, what can we do for you?
And this figure, he kind of sits at the head of the table, a long way from you, but he kind of is not very imposing. He seems to have a lot of things set around him, plates and what looks like maps set around him, little figures on the maps, food and goblets around him as well.
I'll step up. Sorry, I'll step up and say, presenting to you, sir, Captain Marana Darktide. And I kind of let the captain step up and maybe either, I don't know, give someone the go ahead to say what's up or what, or Hadal goes.
Hello, sir. I am Captain Marana Darktide. I was hired by the Pirate King to assist you in the recollection of a valuable asset. With me as part of my crew, for my own safety and those with knowledge of the situation as well at hand. We wanted to discuss terms with you, and we wanted to get a little bit more information with you about the best way to transfer this asset and what will happen with the asset when we have transferred it.
Koa Kingfisher. Yes, yes. Very good. I assume by you coming here that you all have collected him. Is that correct?
Yes, this could be the possibility that we know the whereabouts of Koa Kingfisher and would be able to arrange a transfer to you if we had some assurances first.
Assurances? What assurances would you need? For a job that you've been paid to do?
Well, I myself have spent a little bit of time with Koa, as has my crew here. We have found him to be of the highest quality of person that we have seen on the sea. We have found him to be brave and innocent of any knowledge of whatever dealings you might be a part of. I would like to know what your interest in Koa Kingfisher is, why we had to make this arrangement and why here in Cobus, and what you plan on doing with him afterwards. Jessamine is busy in her work, and she says it's a lot of questions for somebody that you hired.
Yes. Well, I'm glad that you found him charming. I don't know much about Koa myself. Only that he has a certain relationship with my son, and that means the world to me. As for here in Cobus, well, I was originally hoping to see him in Theed, but I had to be excavated from Theed as there appeared to be a threat on my life. I left before that could happen, and it appears the threat was twofold. One, it seemed as though somebody wished to try to kill me out of an arrangement I had on the Queen Anne. Luckily, I sent Walker to just keep an eye on the situation, and I was right. However, what I did not see coming was that it was not just an attack on me, but on my family. I received a message from somebody close to my son, close to Koa, that my son had been taken from the community in which he lived in. This person was heavily connected to the community and could reach me at a moment's notice if something were to happen. When my son went missing, so did his husband. As I could not find out where my son was, I am hoping that I can hire Koa and your crew, possibly, if you find him so charming, to find my son for me as well. As to what will happen, I would like my son returned safely to me, and I have a place far from the eyes of the rest of the world that I'd like to protect my son in. My son is a valuable asset to me. He's a good kid. He's not meant for war in this world, and he made it clear to me. I respect that. But I hope to build a world in which he has a place for. And until that time comes, I would like to protect him until he can take his rightful place in this new world of peace.
Can I roll to see if I believe what he's saying?
Yeah, I want
Yes,
an
sir.
insight check, like,
Do it.
as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, balls. 4.
12.
Is that it?
Yeah.
You hear conflicting things. You hear him referring to his son as a valuable asset. You hear him saying that the attack was on his family. You get this mixed feeling. He keeps saying that his son is not a part of, this world of war, but that he will have a rightful place in this new world. He talks about his son as if he's wants to protect him. You get that vibe that, doesn't mean any harm. He wants Koa for some reason.
That was the part that I was most curious about, is like, do I believe that he's telling the truth about he wants to hire Koa and maybe us to find his son, and doesn't mean Koa any harm?
He didn't know where Lono was this whole time.
Yeah, so I guess you don't get much other than what he said so far. You get him talking about his son as if he's some chess piece. You do get the sense that he does not know where his son is at the moment.
I see your hesitation. It's okay. You see, my son once told me that people are like gravity, and that certain things are attracted to them. My son is a beautiful soul, has a lot of love in his heart. He's not meant for this war. He's not meant for the decisions of war. I believe that the best way to find him right now is to send out somebody that cares about him more than anyone else. I know a little bit about Koa Kingfisher from my intel in the community. The leader of this community reports that he's very skilled, he's very adept, very mobile, agile, strong. And I believe that if it's an infiltration onto a ship or into a kingdom stronghold, that a small group or an individual with his skill set might be the best type of person to send in to get my son. I do not wish to start another war right now over this. I wish to get my son safely returned to me without issue. I believe a small group would be capable of doing this. I believe that the best chance to get them returned to me is to send my son's husband to go retrieve him.
I think we should do it.
And I'm assuming you don't want to make any of this public.
It cannot be made public, nor can the kingdom know. There can be nobody left behind to understand what has happened. Preferably nobody dies, preferably no trail gets back, and preferably my son gets returned to me before whatever destination the kingdom has for him.
My lord, do you mind if I ask? Are you aware of who is responsible for the kidnapping of your son?
I assume it is the kingdom. I assume it is my brother, who wishes to destroy my line, to destroy me, or do something much fouler with my son. My brother, he has dark interest. And dark interest often require the blood of royalty, of which my son is, of which I am.
And do you know anything about their connection to the their framing for the murder of the Al-Kahari princess?
That seems to be like they're trying to blame it on my son. I believe that the kingdom is stating that my son is killing the princess, or has killed the princess. That they might return Lono over to Al-Kahari as a sign of peace between the kingdom and Al-Kahari. I
Right.
worry that Al-Kahari will send him to justice for a crime he did not commit. My son is a peaceful man. He would not murder somebody, especially an old friend.
And may I ask, has this alleged crime already sown division between the Commonwealth and Al-Kahari?
It has not made the relationship any better. But that is our business here.
I see.
We
Well, I
have
appreciate.
things in the mix to strengthen a relationship with Al-Kahari. They can see the true plight of our people in the Commonwealth. And I think that we can let our own actions speak for ourselves. However, I don't need cheap tricks and lies and deceptions to ruin our relationship that we're building and the peace that we have fostered.
But I just want to say that I appreciate you being so candid with us.
I will appreciate the transfer of Koa Kingfisher over to me so I can quest him with the task of finding our common love.
What if we just skip that step? I mean, obviously we've got him. Why don't we just go find your lad?
I would like to see Koa myself and speak with him about these matters first.
That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, that makes sense.
What are your terms? Will the transfer happen here?
Here, safe, secure, many eyes watching. Many people will see my son in this area and know that he has nothing to hide. I have meetings with, many people will see Koa
Cool. Yeah.
and see that he has nothing to hide coming through. To the kingdom, to Alkahari, he is nothing. No. I would like for him to come here to speak with me. I would like to know what information he saw that night. Any leads that I might have special interest and information on. Any details would be helpful for me. As you can see, I have many eyes and ears watching at all times.
Can I look around this room and try and get a sense of if anything is invisible, if anything is listening, if anything is not as it seems? Like,
Yeah.
um,
Go ahead and do. This would be a perception check.
I think I'm specifically looking for like magical.
Okay.
Like,
Are you asking for Arcana or Investigation?
yeah, or well, either.
Okay.
Like
Yeah, go
clocking
ahead.
like things I
Yeah.
might be familiar with, like hidden.
Yeah, let me know what you roll.
I'll do Arcana.
Okay.
That's 23.
Okay. Yeah, with a 23, it's ever so faint, but you see Wakanda, when he moves across the back of the room, he kind of stops and goes around spots and keeps walking. He seems to be drawing on the windows in fog, and other parts of the drawing of the fog, right? Like it's on this window, like the mist on this window, like on like a car in the early morning, you can draw on the windows and everything. He's kind of drawing arcane symbols, and in other parts you see arcane symbols being drawn, but what looks like fingerprints, but there's nobody there to kind of draw the fingers or draw the shapes and the symbols as well. He seems to be working on some sort of equation back there. So you have the sense that there are invisible people in this room.
Okay.
Very cool.
Okay.
Mr. Joe Ball, if I may, I tried to see you myself in Feed a few months back. I was on a ship of sea monster hunters that went down a few months back, and the insurance money was not paid out to any of the dead crewmen, which was everyone but myself. So I was hoping you would do the right thing and pay out the families of all me dead mates. If possible, respectfully, and all that.
That could be something that can be arranged. Duggar, why don't you take down any information that he might have, and on completion of our arrangement, we can discuss further terms. Accidents at sea happen a lot. It's
Yes, they do. Yeah.
and the coming and going of important shipments like your own. We just need the name of the vessel you were on, the crew manifest, the captain, and what you were transferring.
I will get that to you sometime.
Thank you. I look forward for you all bringing Koa to me as well soon. Feel free to to come back any night and speak with us here. We have engagements in this room. We're trying to keep a low profile, if you can imagine. At least
Right.
some of us are.
And he looks back at Waka.
Some of us are loud wherever we go.
To that end, my lord, is there perhaps a more clandestine way of reaching you without passing through the center of the party with Koa in tow?
I can give you a swifter passage. If you just inform me which night you'll be coming, I'll make sure that Duggar here will meet you down at the entrance, Digby, and bring you straight to us, so you don't have to walk through the entire party.
He's a good mo. He does good, I think.
He's a faithful ally and a good friend. Thank you, Digby.
Well,
I think if it please my lord, I think that we will probably discuss everything that we've talked about here with Koa, and then we will send a gull with a message of what night we'll be arriving. Perhaps it will be tomorrow, or perhaps the next night.
And if you could, please keep our discussion private. Please keep knowledge of us being here close to the chest. Would be appreciated. There's a war that is trying to brew, and we are trying to stop it from coming to fruition here.
That is not a problem, my lord. We of the Rising Sun are nothing if not discreet.
I thank you for your honesty, and I appreciate you looking out for your own. It's very important that people of the Commonwealth stick together against all odds. We were forced together by missed opportunities, but we've come together to build our own. That's important.
Oh boy, you are just charming as hell, sir. This is really quite impressive. You are quite an impressive fella. Mr. Otamu, thank you. I was on the Queen Anne. You gave us the warning before it exploded. I thank you for that.
Much obliged. Anytime. Joe Ball, he's ready to come if you have a moment.
Excellent.
What?
It's so hard to get in touch with Mr. Ramos. If you don't have any other questions or concerns, I have another engagement I have to get to.
Do we know who Ramos could be referring to?
The other Lord of the Five Rings.
Okay.
Not to be uncouth, my lord, but might we set terms before we go, just so we have all the information? For if
Let us talk business.
if we were to be a part of the crew to retrieve your son, I know it's family, but we're about humble sailors. I'm sure you appreciate the business of it.
Ask, and if it is my power, you shall receive.
How much power you got, mate? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
A ship would be nice.
I am Lord of the Commercial District of the Commonwealth. I have access to some of the finest ships and airships. I have warships. I have trading vessels. I have yachts. All you need to do is bring my son to me and tell me what you would like.
We appreciate your time, my lord. I think we should see ourselves out.
You can see Waka in the back has drawn on the mist on the window a what looks like a teleportation circle, and it kind of glows and kind of sparks kind of shower out of it as a portal opens up onto the glass, and you can see from the docks of Theed somebody walking through, brushing off dirt off of their robes, and Senor Ramos walks through the door.
Ah, Javier! It's a pleasure to see you again. Come, sit down. We are just finishing up. Thank you for your time.
And Digby kind of starts to, all right, if you come this way, we'll get all the information that we need from you. Any sort of follow-up can be sent by Gull to Digby Tunnelton, and we'll arrange the meeting and get the sort of the details that are necessary for the next liaison together. Again, it's been a pleasure. I hope you guys enjoyed your time. Thank you, and we look forward to getting Koa in here very soon. And you guys are escorted out.
Can I want to
You're muted,
write
Hud.
down any equations that I saw on the mirror, just like to study later.
Yeah, the mental snapshot.
Yeah.
Like,
Does it seem to be the same path we're taking, and are we blindfolded again?
Yeah, you're blindfolded
Okay, cool.
again. It seems to be the same path getting out and everything.
I was muted because I was pissing.
appreciate it.
Okay, well, dang, that guy's a fucking politician, huh?
Sinclair, do a history check for me before you leave the room.
Oh, no, I already know.
It. Okay.
Yeah,
Was
no,
that
Javi.
the same?
Yeah, Javi was the dock guy, the guy that gave me some work on building the docks for like only 2 days or so.
Yeah.
I was muted. I was like, Javi, but I thought we were getting escorted off real quick.
Yeah, you were.
But yeah, wow, he's
just
really,
so you know.
he got promoted like quickly, I guess.
Hadal, I don't think has any more business that I can think of that we needed to do here at the dance.
No business but snooping.
And
Except
getting those
we might.
bets.
Yeah, I was gonna say we might could take this opportunity to make some high stakes bets, or some big bets with high rollers.
There you go, baby.
But actually, I don't even have that much gold left. I have 150.
Yeah, I
gold.
think I'm pretty broke as well. I'm kind of down.
You can
to
make
about,
gold.
It's not
I got
us
130.
betting, it's us getting other people to bet on Goblins Ate My
Oh,
Baby.
that's true. I was talking about playing a table game with some gold.
Well, I mean, while we're here.
Oh, also, I have a helm of sea invisibility, but I left it on the boat.
Well, hey, bring it with you next time.
Yeah, I'll bring it next time. It's very ceremonial.
I bet.
Yeah, it's what you use for vision, right? I mean, it's yeah.
Yeah.
Hell.
Okay. Yeah. Feel free to try to win some gold, make some bets, try to get people to buy in. I would like for each of you to kind of just do a perception check of the as you guys kind of are just walking out or making your way down.
I'm rolling.
12.
13.
16.
Okay.
Wait,
yeah,
no, it's not. It's a 12. I'm sorry.
Same.
My bad.
Yeah, there are as you guys are walking out, you see a few things. Hadal, you see a lot of games going on. You see the woman in the red cape, Akina Alpha. now is no longer talking to the representative of the kingdom, but is instead meeting with somebody in a straight white kind of coat. They seem to have kind of hair that's been slicked back. They seem to be sitting there, walking away kind of to a more private area, kind of up the steps where you can hear the water running. You see a couple of guards kind of block off that small area. Val, you see a familiar face here, one that you haven't seen in quite some time. You see Vitus Albrecht's son
Fucking
here,
A.
walking around. He go ahead and do a stealth check for me, as you kind of run into each other a little bit, and he's just kind of on his own. And you kind of bump into each other, and he looks down at you. You glance up and see him, and just kind of try to get away. Oops, sorry, I'm not trying to call you. My bad.
But you're Marlo. You're Marlo, right?
I am, unless we've been here for
Unless-
an hour.
Yeah,
Unless he can see through
but
it.
like,
Or if he can.
I guess, do you change your face so much that you'd be unrecognizable as Marlo? Was that always the case?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay. No, that's fine. Then he definitely doesn't. This is Duran, the son's name. He doesn't recognize you, but you recognize him. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to bump into you. Didn't see you there. Excuse me.
Oh, no worries.
And Sinclair, as you're walking out, if you guys are walking out, but I'll say on the bottom floor, you hear somebody just casually talking. He holds kind of the attention of a small group of people around, and he's sitting there talking.
So, with a beast like that, you have to look it in the eyes. That's what you don't understand. A lot of people think that with the sort of monsters that we hunt out there, that you want to stay away from them, but you have to charge directly at them. You see, they're always looking for prey to flee. But no, we set the attack, right? We don't run away. And that's why we've been successful in our endeavors so far, working both for the kingdom and other organizations. But yes, that was my glory days. Now I'm quite retired, looking to get back into sort of the quieter life.
You hear a guy kind of boasting about monster hunting, is what you hear.
Do I recognize him by chance?
I don't think you do.
Don't think I do. Cool. We're gonna have to go to Hadal because my work's calling me. Hang on. Put a pause on me.
Yep.
Sure.
I have nothing to add or do.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that. Hey, why don't we just play a little gambling game? You want to play a 5 gold game?
Yeah.
Roll 2d6. If you roll a 7 or a 12, you win, and you can double your bet and add a d6 to the roll.
I make my way over to a table and I put down a small stack of coins.
Okay.
Wait, was it not 2?
2d6.
Why didn't it do 2? I rolled a 4 and a 5.
Okay, you can add a d6 if you'd like.
Oh, I see. There it is. I can add another d6?
Yeah. You can double your bet and add a d6 to the total. So it's 5 gold buy-in. So you can add another 5 gold and get another d6 to hopefully get a 12.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure this shit out. Yeah, I rolled a 6 on that one.
All right, so you just lost 10 gold.
So the only way to win was to roll a 12 and
No, a
A
7 or a
7?
12.
Oh,
a 7
Two-
total or a
A
12 total?
7 or a 12.
Mm.
7
And
is the
then-
most common roll on 2d6,
And then the
as we know
third,
from Settlers of Catan.
yeah, that's right. And then the third roll could be combined with either the first two.
Yeah, I put the rules into the WhatsApp chat. It's called JIP. Player rolls 2d6. If they roll a 7 or a 12, they win. They can double their bet and add a d6 to their total.
Gotcha.
So
Roxanne, you want to play? I'm gonna grab some water real fast.
sure, I'll play. I think I would be heading down to the racing boards to see if our dino's even on there. But
Yeah,
also keeping an eye where
Mhm.
Vitus is going. I don't want to lose him.
yeah, he seems to just be kind of milling about, talking to what look like random people, or just getting drinks. He seems like he starts to say hey or kind of point something out, and people just kind of acknowledge and might reply, but they walk away. So he seems to just be looking around, kind of like a fish out of water right now.
Is he alone? Or
Yeah.
would it seem he's unaccompanied?
Yeah. He seems like a small fish in a big pond right now, just kind of walking around. This is not Vitus. This is Geron, his son, who's about your age, just kind of walking around. You kind of get to the boards and kind of hide behind them, and you kind of see through and see him doing all that. You look around on the boards, and it takes a while, but on one of the smaller boards without much of a crowd around it, you finally find the one with goblins ate my baby on it.
What are our odds?
It looks like it's 100 to 1 to win the whole thing. And for your actual race, the odds are kind of even. I don't know odds very well. So what are some decent odds?
I have no idea.
Odds.
I don't have any idea.
Even odds, or would it be like a 1-to-1 or?
Yeah. Let's say you're kind of unknown. So I bet it would be like 2 to 1.
It's not bad.
Can we place bets here?
Yeah.
Can I bet 50 gold on us to win our round?
Yeah, absolutely. Make
I'll
a note of that.
I'll match that. I'll match that very same bet myself. That was the exact number I had in my head.
Okay.
That's just the first race, right?
That's just the first race.
Quick double up.
Is Jaren looking at the boards?
No, I would say that he's just trying to almost get the lay of the land, and it looks like he leans on something for a little bit, and just kind of, keeps walking. He's making his way around. I think he's just kind of casually walking around the room right now.
A little too casually.
Yeah.
It's just one of the most recognizable people that you've seen. Somebody that would know who you are is there. I don't think that Faustus Leve would know necessarily who you were, but possibly.
Faustus Leve.
Evil. I'll walk up to Jaren.
Okay.
And give a little kingdom salute.
Oh, hello.
Evening, sir. What are,
From the kingdom?
served a bit. I'm I'm with Newcraft now, but yeah,
Oh,
I served a bit with
very nice.
a unit at a Theed.
Jerron.
Recognize you from the
House.
docks.
Oh, from the docks. Yeah. You have a ship coming in.
No, but I'm stationed out of here now. It's I'm
Oh,
I'm a
okay.
scholar up with Newcraft, sort of a insider scientist now.
Oh, okay. That's nice. Yeah. I'm
This is just a
still
known
part
place.
of the Navy right now. Yeah, just but now just kind of a lower ranking, but still kind of new to it all.
Yeah, you're still working the docks. You haven't made captain or nothing yet.
It's a bit difficult. You kind of have to earn your place kind of twice, when you're in a situation like me. But it's not a bad thing. I don't want, we don't want to show any favoritism or anything.
Oh, come on, I'll like elbow him, like, oh, I've not known the kingdom to shy away from a bit of nepotism. I'm just surprised is all you.
The kingdom, no. My father, yes, absolutely, all the time, in everything I do. So he definitely is. He expects a lot, which is nice. Gets me to rise to the occasion. But no, there's no benefit. That's for sure. He makes sure it's pretty fair. He wants me to, make my own way, which is nice. I appreciate that.
A hard man to impress, your father.
Make your own way.
He's very good at what he does.
Aye, well, I get that. Not want to show
So,
weakness.
Newcraft, you working on anything interesting?
Well, something very interesting, in fact, but I don't know what. I mean, it would be a bit of insider trading if I let you know what we've been working on lately.
I've heard that they're working on their own sort of forge technology. This is as much as I've heard, that they've got contracts that they're trying to develop their own right now. It seems like if you can make the next armored soldier, that you might be able to, get ahead of the race. I don't know. Are you involved in any sort of Sparkane technology?
I might be. It's a bit confidential.
Oh, man,
Oh.
that sounds fun. I work on the docks, and I take crew manifest, so nothing I do is very confidential. What's the most boring thing that you're working on?
Well, I suppose I could let you in on a little secret if you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you a betting man?
A betting man. I've never gambled too much, but it seems like the thing to do here.
Aye, that's a big part of Cobus culture, especially for the run.
Yeah,
I
no,
could let you
it's
in.
first time to Cobus. So yeah, I guess winning Cobus, right?
Well, this is fate if I've ever seen it. Listen,
Okay.
I could give you a bit of information about something Newcraft's been working on, and you could have your first ever betting experience.
Okay. Sure. Let's hear it.
All right. So Newcraft's been working on dinos for a long time. That
Yeah.
we've got down flat.
Sounds like it. It's incredible. Have you been working on them yourself?
Oh, loads. That's easy.
Easy. Wow.
The new stuff, the mechanizations, the enhancements. Now that's something we're trying to keep a bit under wraps. We're
Mechanizing dinos.
we're rolling it out, sort of in secret, just as testing. And not everybody knows this, but there's actually going to be a dino in the race tomorrow.
Mechanized.
That's it won't appear like nothing special, but it's
It's not going to look like a giant, Sparkane contraption. Big
no,
old
it'll look
metal
like
clunker.
a regular dino, like just the rest of them. But
Really?
trust me, from the inside, one of them's modified.
Go ahead and do a deception check.
Come on. 13.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. I got a jet for a little bit, but I'll
Bummer,
probably
brother.
be back for the race. I got to go to work real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, man. Well, plug this. I think you might be pulling my leg. I mean, the technology's that great. I mean, listen, I've seen a bit of new craft technology. Granted, when I was younger, it didn't seem like it would be easily hidden.
But technology, it's exponential. The things that
Okay.
how it advances. The stuff you saw as a kid is like we're light years beyond it now. You could look at a dino and never know, but I do know, and I could let you in on it.
Okay. What
if you're keen to go in on it with me on a bit of a bet on this one?
Oh, you want me to?
I can't place the bet because they know me. I'm too deep in it. I'm with Newcraft. They'd know I'm not technically allowed. But if you go in on it for me, and then we could split, I'll tell you which is the special one.
I don't know. I didn't really bring a lot of money with me. Again, I'm not much of a betting guy. Might be able to put a few coins down for it, though. How much are you thinking?
Well, the returns will be significant. If you've got a couple hundred to spare.
Couple of hundred.
That's chump change with this crowd.
Yeah, with this crowd, I don't think I'm a part of this crowd. Are you? Is this your crowd? New craft scientists involved in all this?
The company sponsored the ticket.
That's nice. Yeah, that's kind of how the Navy got me a ticket too. I'm sorry, I really don't have that kind of money on me. I don't. What was your name again?
Marlo.
Marlo. Yeah, Jerron, it's nice to meet you. I don't know.
Listen.
Yeah.
Now's not the time to show weakness, friend. You want to impress your father.
By throwing away my money.
You're not throwing it away. You're going to come out on top on this.
I don't know. All right. Which dinosaur is it?
You got at least 100 gold.
Hi, I got 100 gold.
All right, shake on it. You
Can I
won't
have
tell
a way
anyone.
of contacting you later? If we're going to split this gold and the winnings and everything.
Hi.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude. It's just for business purposes.
No, that's
I'm not trying to be presumptuous or anything. I don't. Yeah. No, really, how messages work around here.
You can send a goal to.
I haven't trouble thinking.
To
Marlo.
One of my providers. Yeah, send it to Kara Marlo.
Okay.
At Michael Arcane's Magical Emporium. It's a provider we're using frequently. I'm down there getting parts all the time.
Okay. Okay.
They've got meeting spot.
I'll put the bet in my name though, and if you want to chip in on it, then we can split a little bit.
Well, I'm not allowed. That's the thing. That's why I'm trying to get you.
Well,
yeah.
if you want to give me some coin right now, I'll go make the bet right now.
I'll put in 50. You put in 100, and we'll split the
and then we'll
winnings the
split
same
it
way.
half. Well, you gave me the information. If it turns out you're right, I don't want to do wrong by you. We'll split the winnings half. It's fun. It's gambling, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Marlo at Michael Arcane's Magical Emporium.
That's the stuff, Jared.
Okay.
The
What's the
dinos.
name of the
Goblins
dino?
ate my baby. Don't laugh.
I was about to. Thank you for that warning. All right. Goblins ate your baby. All right. 150 gold. Boy, that is going to be it for me tonight. That's for sure. But okay. If it turns out everything goes well, maybe we'll see each other again. And if not, them's the breaks.
Welcome
now.
to Cobus. Aye, that's
Welcome to
well. I've
Cobus.
got it. I've got it on good authority. This one's it. So I will be seeing you again.
All right, Marlo, it's nice to meet you. Puts out his hand.
I'll shake and I'll give him the 50 gold. But I would. No, it's still.
He seemed like such a nice guy. Are you?
I know.
Swindling?
Now I feel bad.
So did he give you the gold?
No, he's gonna place a bet with our combined gold.
On us to win?
On us to win. And then we'll split the winnings and I'll make out with half.
So no more than if you bet by yourself?
No, I just gave 50 and he's giving 100. And our odds are 2 to 1.
And so he's sort of paying for your inside information by giving you more of the winnings than he's, than half.
Yeah. Split the winnings 50-50.
Gotcha.
Because of her insider information.
Yeah, no, that's good.
However, you see him.
I would have thought he'd been more loaded than he
No,
was.
I mean, if we win, then you didn't do him dirty.
And we're gonna, so.
There you go.
I do feel a bit bad though.
He turned out to be a really nice guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not a lot of extra money, so.
Well, I don't know if I can do that trick again.
Yeah, so that is kind of the rest of the night. I'm gonna start getting things ready for the race then, to get the maps up and everything. Is there anything else that we want to do at this event, or anything you want to do to kill time?
I was wondering, I guess, rather, Hudson would know better, but like, is there anybody that we should ask about new craft stuff or any of the bigger stuff? I don't know enough of the details to even know what to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone who might know who Kay is. I don't know how to get at that information. So.
It seems like it would be such a I would expect like such a limited nickname that like even asking a Kingdom person, if they were being totally honest, you were like, "Who's Kay?" Then they would probably be like, I don't know. It could be a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Asking Oh, can I ask, I guess, Jaren again, like what happened with the judgment? If he is like managing those docks.
Yeah. You see him get back from the table. All right, I did it. I put down 150 for the whole thing, like you said.
Good on you. How's it feel?
Scary. But it's 100 to 1 odds, so it's pretty good. I
Is it
thought.
wait? Is it 100 to 1 odds?
Yeah, for the whole thing, right? You said it was going to win the whole race.
Oh. Yeah, absolutely. That's the right. You've done it. As well as you could
Yeah,
have.
it feels really nerve-wracking. That's kind of most of my per diem for this trip. So I'm definitely going to be eating noodles on the boat until we win, of course. So it'll be
Wow,
fun.
can I get you a drink? I feel a bit
Oh, they're free here. Yeah,
rushed.
yeah. I've been
Yes.
I've been trying to hold back a little bit. I'm a bit of a lightweight, but yeah, no, it feels exciting. It feels like a time to drink, celebrate a little bit, let loose.
Absolutely. That's the sweet lifestyle.
It doesn't taste sweet. It's more like a pit of despair. It feels like in the bottom of my stomach, but I'm sure that goes away with time.
How about we join a table with my friends and I'll pay your I'll buy you in.
Okay.
See if you can't make something back for at least tonight.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Lead
I'll
the way.
find Hadal and just like join whatever table he's at.
Hey. Yeah, you kind of introduce him around. He seems to be kind of meek in a lot of ways. So you're friends with Marlo here?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's cool.
Hadal,
You also work for Newcraft as well? You
Oh
guys know each
no,
other?
actually, no, not at all. I actually just met Marlo in passing. Actually, at the party, we actually really more of acquaintances, really.
Yeah.
But
Oh wow.
it feels like
Yeah.
a fast friendship.
She seems very open to just talking to people and everything. Yeah, it's nice. A lot of people here I don't know, seem kind of standoffish, kind of stuffy a little bit. I've been trying to make passing conversation, and it seems like every time I don't know, end up with a group, they end up just walking away quickly. So
Well, I
talking
mean,
a lot.
hey, listen, I'm sure it's not you, mate. I expect that, working for the kingdom and all, there's bound to be a little bit of tension, but I'm sure it's nothing personal.
Yeah, out here it's really different. Back where I'm from, you're kind of low key famous, or just at least respected's not the right word, but there's people thank you, and but boy, you wear the uniform outside of the kingdom, and it's real different. You guys look cool though. I mean, look at what you're wearing. You guys look like you're practically, you know, pirating adventurers of some sort. That's cool.
Yeah, well, I suppose we clean up all right. Are you
Yeah.
a gambling man? Do you care to play a hand?
I was a gambling man until earlier this night when I gambled away all my money.
I've been making some progress looking for donors.
Oh,
And
wow.
Well,
young
she has a lead, and yeah, I'm I guess a sucker for a lead. So hopefully, it's going well. But I'm here to watch, support, cheer on any sort of other gambling that you might want to get involved in. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing, so it's if you all seem like what you fit in with this place, right? Like you all seem very comfortable here.
Yes, well, looks can be deceiving, my friend. I assure you, I feel as out of place as you do. But you know, if you want, I could show you how the game works, and I guess I'll play another hand and explain the rules to him.
Okay.
I'll put down 5 gold for him.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll 2d6.
Got a 6.
All right. And you want a 7 or a 12, right? I mean, that's pretty close.
Yeah, it's not really. Yeah, you can't. Close isn't quite enough.
The whole gambling thing, it doesn't really seem profitable. Was it fun though?
Oh well, no. I mean, yes, it's absolutely fun until you lose, but when you win, then it's especially fun. So
Yeah,
you know, it's yeah.
that's
I
what
mean,
I
it's
hear.
it is a gamble.
Right. I guess that's where the name comes from. You guys gamble often? I mean, what did you say you do?
Oh, me, I work aboard a ship that's docked here at the moment.
Imports.
Oh, very cool. Yeah. I'm
Yeah, I
a
mean, yeah,
sailor
we import,
myself.
we export, we're into acquisitions, you know,
Right.
mergers
Yeah.
and such.
Yeah. Listen, I get it. I'm not working right now. I'm on the sea a lot too. I know how it goes. So, do you like? You seem very aquatical. If you don't mind me saying.
No, I mean that's accurate. I am from the sea.
Yeah. I guess do you like things above the water? You know, on fresh air side of the sea. I don't know. Do you spend a lot of time undersea? I imagine.
As often as I can. The surface world, it is a bit strange. It's a little hard getting used to, and there's a lot of strange customs that are still, well, you might say I'm not quite accustomed to, but
Man, that's crazy. No, I've never been underwater myself. I hear it's incredibly beautiful though.
it can be, and it can also be treacherous. So, you know, if you do, I recommend
Yeah.
you have your wits about you.
Yeah, I think we've all met people that have fallen prey to dangers on the sea for sure.
Well, listen, it's been lovely to meet you. I hope you have a wonderful night. I think it's about time I made my leave before I lighten my coin purse any more than I already have.
Right. No, I get it. Yeah, nice to meet you too.
You know, Jared, you manage the routes that come out of Theed to Cobus, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, it's kind of what I do is just kind of dock management, making sure ships get parked in the right place, people get onto the right ships, make sure they leave port safely and check in. Yeah, dock management kind of stuff right now.
Aye, I heard a rumor that the Judgment would be docking here. It's a pretty impressive ship. I've been a fan of its schematics. I was sort of looking forward to seeing it, but it hasn't docked yet. Might you know anything about that?
I the judgment, yeah, it's technically still en route. It should be coming any day now.
It did leave
Yeah.
Theed, though.
Yeah, it left feed. Yes.
Oh, that's odd. That's a beast of a motor on that one. I would have thought they'd
Um,
get here before you.
yeah. You know, sometimes weather can go south, and you know we get a lot of distress signals. Yeah. Have you ever been on the ocean yourself with Newcraft? I hear they have a lot of vessels. Research.
Not on the water with Newcraft, not yet. But aye, you're right. We've got
Yeah.
some state of the art stuff.
Yeah. So yeah. No. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. You know, sailing with ships with different intentions like that and everything. That's cool. Yeah. I should go too. It's getting late for myself. Um, yeah. I've got a lot of work to do. You know, a bunch of ships, you know, supposedly coming in, hopefully coming in, you know, soon. So
All right,
yeah,
well, don't
got
let
a
us
lot of
keep
things to do.
it. Lovely
Oh
meeting
no,
you, and we'll be seeing you at the end of the whole big thing.
yeah, no, I really hope so. Yeah, it was really nice talking to you. I appreciate it. I just don't really feel comfortable here. But it was really nice talking to you. It's kind of the only part that's been kind of fun about the whole thing so far. Meet new people. Your friend seems cool. I hope I didn't bother him. He seemed to leave abruptly. Don't know if I'm giving off a weird smell or something. I smell fish, but I don't know if it's me or not.
It's just sort of in the air everywhere. It's hard to. It'll be weeks after you leave the island. It'll still be smelling of fish.
I feel like I reek of the dog. All right. Well, yeah, your friend was cool. I hope I see you guys around. I don't have much going on in the afternoons, and I'll be down at the harbor ward. Yeah. So, you know, if you I don't know, if y'all were going out doing something in town, I hear it's really cool. So it was nice meeting you. I'm sorry, I talk a lot. I gotta get
No,
going.
you're doing great. There's a
Appreciate it.
lot of freedom to be found on Cobus. I hope you take advantage.
Yeah, freedom. Yeah, that's what we're working on making in this world, right? Freedom.
Aye. Well, you have a good one, and I'll be seeing you. I will.
Well,
All right. Well, yeah. I'll let you know what we win. We'll split 50-50, Marlo.
Aye.
Aye. All right. Sweet, everyone. I tell your friends, sweet, or you know, if that's
Yeah,
appropriate. I'm
yeah,
not sure.
absolutely. Oh, yeah,
yeah,
catch it on.
sweet, mate. Yeah, it was.
Hey, yeah,
pleasure.
sorry, yeah. Yeah, nice meeting you too. Cool. All right. See you guys later. And he just kind of walks off, and you could just hear him. You know,
Oh no! I like.
Yeah.
We need to leave. I thought he bet it on the whole thing. He bet it on the whole damn thing. I was just trying to get a rise out of him. He used to be a little shit when I was growing up, but now I feel that, and I've maybe just ruined a man.
Oh, hopefully we win.
We better rest up for tomorrow.
Okay. Well, since we don't have the entire gang, or even or we have about half of the gang right now. Why don't you guys? Why don't we just try to make these maps for the race go down, and then we'll just review race rules. How about that?
Okay.
Kind of workshop it a little bit. So I got the Cobus map here. In my mind, this is the race route. I'll draw it in purple. Let me get closer to it. It's going to start down here. It's going to go. And then.
Does it start over in the harbor ward, or does it start in the old city?
It starts in the old city and ends in the old city.
Oh wow.
Oh, I see.
And where are the points where roughhousing is expected?
Okay, we'll draw those in. We'll draw those in yellow. So that's fun.
These are like the places where there aren't crowds, or
yeah, definitely the bridge. The bridge is the big one, big long stretch. Down, of course. And the turn of Turiki Anchorage is another big one. And then, they call this Desperation Run right here towards the very end. It seems like no holds bar. And then kind of along this side right here, there's a hill in town. I'm going to draw it in green. This whole area right here is kind of like a hill. And so is this one right here. So these are like, so when you get along this wall and everything, it's really like less populated over in this area of the run. And a lot of shit goes down right there. So what I'm thinking, right, for this race is we do like the roles for animal control to see like who gets a lead into the areas. And in these yellow areas, well, whoever has the lead will do that as like an initiative order.
Okay.
And we'll have like a few rounds of combat in each one of the yellow areas. And the initiative order will determine, will be based on like the in-between sections of the yellow. Does that make sense? Like,
Sure.
so we just like re-roll initiative, or we don't roll for initiative. Initiative is determined by whoever is in the lead of the race. And so in these yellow areas, like you'll be the first one to enter, but you'll also be the first one to cast something.
And so in the is there like rolls for like speed or anything like in between?
Yeah, what I'm thinking is like I was thinking like spells and attacks in the yellow areas are going to not only hurt your health, but it's also going to cost speed to people as well. So it would like you could shift your status of what you're in the race. Like you could lose like 40 or 50 feet of movement off of something. What were you kind of describing right there?
Oh, I have no idea. I just wondered if there was like in between the yellow areas, is there any way to change your position?
Yeah, just using the normal
Just
rules
dash.
for dino racing and everything.
I'm not very familiar.
The regular
The ones I
one.
sent you. Did you get those?
I don't remember.
Oh, from the book.
From the book. I got the book right here.
The book of Dino Racing.
He says, I got it right here. I got the book. I should know. You're right. There's no excuse not to know these things. I've been trying to get people to dino race ever since I found out about D&D. All right. So I should know them, right? It just has only happened once ever. So I'm very, very rusty on the rules. So yeah, there's
like
animal
regular...
handling checks. Each dinosaur has different like speed and everything.
Huh?
So the role of the animal handling check will determine if they're able to get that speed or if you kind of lose control of the dinosaur. So there's like a in between each section, we're gonna go to 300 points, we'll call it, and we'll count that as like the speed, right? So if your dinosaur has two different speed numbers on here, right? Like let's say a Triceratops has a 50-75, right? Every round, each rider makes a wisdom animal handling check. The DCs differ for the different dinosaurs. With a successful animal handling check, the first number listed, the 50, for this example, is added to its running tally. Okay, if the check fails, that dinosaur tally doesn't increase that turn. When a racer's tally exceeds or equals or exceeds 300, that dinosaur crosses the next stage of the race, we'll say. and the 300 thing can change. I'm thinking it might just be a lot of rolling that is not exciting. So what I've normally done in the past is just done the 300 thing and then just try to describe it excitingly, but I'd like to throw in combat on this one. So I'm trying to do like mini races in between the combat and then, you know, like a mini race combat all the way to the end. So there's going to be a target goal that you want to hit with animal handling checks.
Where did we come down on the using dex or strength instead of animal handling, since it's not an actual animal?
And we had that big conversation about it. Let's try to see if we can go back and look at what we were talking about, because I know the thing is that you don't have Hadal's minds. You don't have Hadal's mind in the dinosaur, but you have his intention, and I think you have advantage on the animal handling checks, is what we said.
Oh, okay.
Right?
That makes sense.
That's fine.
Right? Yeah. So
like
Hadal
a
would
trusted...
still be spooked, but he's got such an intention and such a focus on what needs to be done that it would be harder to break that.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know if Sinclair has a good animal handling check or if somebody has a better wisdom stat, but that might be good to think if it starts to get hairy. You can move at a higher listed speed, right? The 75 on the Triceratops is 50, 75. By lashing the animal furiously. Okay. This is just whipping that thing, and the animal handling check is made with the animal handling checks would be made with advantage in that situation, but it also makes the animal has to make a DC 10 Constitution check at the end of the round. Okay, or its speed is halved for the rest of that section of the race. So if you want to, whip it, Hadal would have to make a Constitution saving throw and try to beat a 10. And if not, its speed would be halved.
We wouldn't ever want to do that, because
that doesn't sound like a good risk.
Yeah, it's essentially dashing. Yeah, I think that would be just narratively how it would work in the race as well, right? Like just thinking about if it's your friend is the dinosaur, you're not gonna just beat your friend to try to make him go faster or anything.
Well, I mean because additional con saving throws could potentially make me break my
turn back into a...
Yeah. That wouldn't be a constitution. That wouldn't be a concentration check on you. It would just be like whether or not you as an animal would
it wouldn't
under
count.
control.
It wouldn't count as like damage.
Yeah, that would be a separate. Well, I would make that a concentration check. This is just a constitution check to see if you don't wild out on this race. Like
but when you say separate,
become,
do you mean that I would also do that as well?
No. I don't think you would do that as well. This is just them whipping an animal. I don't think, and forgive me, I know that it probably does. It definitely hurts horses when you do that. If I'm thinking of jockeys hitting horses, but I don't think it would do any actual damage to you. I think it just threatens the speed of you running, because you would break down into a 25, foot speed. Or 25 speed, which if you're trying to get to, let's just keep saying that the goal is 300, right? It would be really slow to get to that 300. And I don't think like it would be necessary for you guys if you had to do it to get to a higher speed. I wouldn't make it break your concentration. The way that I imagine your concentration being broken is if you're hit by some big spell or an attack or something, and you have to just roll concentration in that way.
Will he be able to dash, or that will only come into play in the combat areas?
I imagine that everybody is kind of dashing in between the yellow areas, right? Like I think the dashing is going to come more into effect in the yellow areas in the combat rounds, where you can decide not to attack anyone and instead just sprint absolutely straight forward through any obstacle or any barrier that comes your way or any attack. Like I think that's when the dashing will become more important, and it will set you up in a better position for the next mini race. Now, how work through it with me. If you're in first place, you get through the combat in first place, how would it affect the next part of the run, do you think? The next purple section. So it's the non-combat. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to like merge the ideas of like initiative sort of being your rank, and then also like the roles to determine how many feet you progress. Like, does what happens in the combat area like add or remove feet or something like that?
Yeah, I would imagine that it would slow you down for sure. Like if somebody cast like oil slick on the ground or grease or something like that, that like you would lose your position if you were slipping around in it. Maybe it just reduces your like the okay, so maybe if you get through the yellow area and you're first out of the yellow area, right? Maybe you get an additional like 10 to your speed or something like that. Would that make sense? And if like you slip up and are failing, like you get like -10 or something to your speed, it slows you down a little bit. Would that make more sense? Or are we just getting too rules heavy?
I think we're getting too into it.
I don't know.
think
Yeah, I mean, it seems
Yeah.
complicated.
in the racing sections, you're just trying to, like, we're just rolling animal handling, and whoever rolls well gets to move their full amount.
Yeah, I guess we're essentially rolling for initiative in the racing section. We're rolling kind of for initiative in the combat sections, I guess. I just kind of want it to be a little more thematic, and I want the speed of your dinosaur to matter because you chose a dinosaur meant for speed. I'm trying to, because
and like whatever happens in the
this
combat is regular combat rules.
Yeah, according to the book, this is what I don't like about the dinosaur racing in the book. In an unchained event, dinosaurs can attack each other dinosaurs if their tallies are within 50 of each other at the end of each round. But it says, like, for simplicity, riders can't attack or be attacked. The DMs with a cruel streak might be tempted to relax that rule. Just be aware that if a rider attacks are allowed, the event is more likely to become a straight up dino fight than anything else. And I want it to be a straight up dino fight.
I
also want it to be a race, right? I think that's such a silly thing to put in the book. Of like, of course,
it makes you cruel. It makes you cool.
It doesn't make you cool. Yeah, of course we're going to want to have blind turns that we can fight and determine. I want it to be like pod racing, essentially.
Yeah.
So
I think this like tally system could be fine in the race parts, and then in the
I'm almost wondering if we just want to
parts.
roll animal handling checks as initiative, in a sense. And
I think that makes the most sense because it shouldn't be based on like your dexterity. It should be based on how well you drive the thing.
Yeah, and then would it? And then maybe you get a bonus to your maybe just a single like a simple bonus to your rolls and everything like that if you exit the combat zones in like first place or second place. Like if you're leading, like you get like a simple +5 to the next animal handling check to keep it going. You know, like when you got a lead, it's hard to lose that lead, right? And it just keeps building on itself.
Yeah, but you don't go faster because you're in the lead. You know, you're not moving faster. else. Just
But
'cause
you
you're-
just like you can, but you just maintain your. Yeah, it doesn't add to your speed, maybe, but maybe it adds to the next animal handling / initiative roll that we're doing for the next combat area. Like, oh, we won the last combat area, so now we get a +5 to the next initiative roll for the second combat area.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's necessary because, like, if we maybe it's like 3 animal handling checks per race section, and then that's
Okay.
determining like who, like the order that we enter the combat,
Mm-hmm.
and then combat. We know who's closest, and we can like fuck with whoever's closest, and then I don't think there's another mechanic that has to be added in the transitions between the combat zones and the race zones.
Okay.
Like if someone gets knocked over in the combat zone, then then they're behind, or they continue.
Okay. So they might not even be a part of the combat or anything, or the next part.
Part of their next race or the next combat. Like,
okay, so if we were just doing a test run of it right now, just because we don't have Hudson here, and it would be nice to have these ironed out. I know that I definitely haven't had a lot of time to figure this out. So the first part of the race, we would start off with animal handling checks, right? And that would a successful animal handling check that beats what we, like a skill check on the DC or something. Each dinosaur has a different like skill check DC. So like that Triceratops has like a 14. So an animal handling check that got 14 or higher, that dinosaur would be able to run the full 50 feet, right? And then we would just keep doing that. And then whoever got the highest after 3, that would determine the initiative order, is what we're saying.
Yeah, that's simple at least.
Okay, yeah, I would like to just keep it simple and then we enter combat and we do like 2 rounds of combat, right? We're fighting each other and everything like that.
Maybe just one, even if we're like blasting through.
If you're blasting through that area, for sure. I'm thinking on the bridge, I want the bridge to be like
multiple,
maybe 2 rounds on the bridge or something. Like the bridge is like long drawn out, it's a straight line and there's no crowd on either end, and so it's hell on the bridge. So yeah, maybe the bridge is 2 and everything else is 1. And so, but how would like if you successfully took out a rider, or at least like really slowed them down, like if you cast confusion on them or something, would that just affect their next animal handling checks?
I would expect that in the combat it would work like normal combat.
Yeah. Okay.
And like if they drop back, to last in the order, then they're just.
Then that's like
okay. Yeah. So
maybe at the end of each combat section, we like reassess the positions, and that's like what it is going into the next race section.
In the, let's say like, when we're doing like the 3 animal handling checks to determine initiative, in that situation, it could change. Like there's racers passing each other. There's, people taking the lead, stealing leads. And so it really, whoever has the highest, adding up their speed together after those 3 animal handling checks, whoever has the highest, we'll say, goes first in the initiative. That could be anyone, depending on how well or how not so well they do. But it changes initiative. It doesn't really do too much else. So we don't have to worry about like giving bonuses to people in race rounds. It's really just to determine the next rounds of combat is what those animal handling checks are for.
Sure.
Yeah. What if those animal handling checks, the total of them is just how many feet you've gone in those in between sections? If you want to do it for like a total number of feet, to the end of the race.
Yeah, I think adding up the feet of your dinosaur, like let's say like the Triceratops is 50, right? And let's say what's your dinosaur? Do you remember?
I think it's also 50, or maybe 60.
60, but then if we put
so Yeah.
thing on top, it reduced it by 10.
Okay. So let's say you fail an animal handling check and it's half that, right? Let's say you got the Triceratops has, let's say, 3 successes, and so it has 150, and you guys got 2 successes and 1 failure, so you have 125. The Triceratops would go first in the initiative order. You guys would go second, and then you'd fight it out, and then we do 3 more animal handling checks to determine the next round of combat, and that's all it is. It's just like, okay, we do a round of combat. All right, what's the order for the next round? And in between that, we're narratively talking about the race as people pull ahead and drag behind and everything. Hopefully, you just keep getting successes. Yeah.
But can the number of rolls, the amount of feet that you've gone, will that determine is it like, somebody could be so far behind us that their initiatives may be almost irrelevant?
Like they're not even in this combat anymore. Or...
Yeah. Like
so you need to keep track of maybe like the actual amount of feet that people have gone.
Maybe if they go so far behind, they lose control of the dinosaur and are just out of the race.
Or they're in it. I mean, feasibly they could catch up, but like maybe at least in the combat section, they are like out of range for probably most of the things that they could do. So maybe they're still in the initiative, but like, like you would decide, this person's 100
You might see them on the
back.
bridge or something, but they won't be. Yeah, they'll kind of be out of commission for maybe we'll keep a running tally of what everybody's is, and if you're within like 100 of each other, that's who's in like that section of the combat. Like there there could be the people up there with 400 feet of movement already added up on their successful animal handling checks, and they're all fighting up there, and you guys are in kind of that second group in the back, like duking it out for 3rd place or something,
And so then did we say how the combat will affect like the feat progression?
I think it will. What I would like to see is that the combat just keeps adding up in between, in those different sections. And so like feasibly you'd be taking out dinosaurs by the end. Because like if there's how many we got? 5 sections of combat. That's 5 rounds of combat right there. Like that's enough to take out people, right? Like out of the race. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2.
Yeah,
3.
I wonder like if something happens in the combat to slow other riders. Like if we did Grease or something and they got caught up in it, then that puts them
in another group of combat that's happening outside of the narrative that we're telling right here, because we're really just focused on you guys as dinosaur. I'm not going to be over here rolling attacks on 4th and 5th place back there. Well, you guys are 1st and 2nd. I'm not going to be like, well, 1 second, they cast lightning bolt on the 5th place dinosaur. I'm just going to try to just do quick rolls to see who gets advantage of the situation and who doesn't.
But
so we'll just
if in combat we slip in Grease, would there be a way? Like I want there to be a way for us to like make up the distance. Or like what would be a bonus to help you boost forward if you won a round of combat, or if you took a dinosaur out, do you get a bonus to your speed or something? That would be kind of cool. Maybe it just has to be narrative, like whatever happens in the combat, like we'll say sets you back 1 position, or
maybe it's just like in the combat you are like the dinosaur is attempting to go its full movement with dash, and we'll just say that the dinosaurs can't attack each other because that would make it too complicated, and then being struck or something is going to like hinder you in some way. Or maybe it wouldn't. Or maybe if you're hit, it costs you 5 or 10 feet of your potential movement that you would otherwise be adding to the whole total of feet you're trying to go.
Yeah.
And then like winning or not getting struck or whatever, it doesn't change anything. It just allows you to run the full movement, your full dash.
Yeah. Yeah, and maybe if you use a full dash, you can get up to the next group of racers. Like if you were in the 4th and 5th group and you wanted to get up to 1 and 2 and 3, if you got rid of 5th place and you guys are in 4th place now, you use one whole combat to dash, then you're up there with the rest of them. Would that make sense?
Yeah, but I think you'd still be vulnerable to being struck and slowed down. Like I think that
Yeah.
like sort of the default would be to dash. Maybe if I was neck and neck, with the 2nd place dinosaur or the 1st place dinosaur or whatever, then I might choose to try to bite them. But normally I would just be trying to dash.
Yeah, just dash as fast as you can. Yeah. But then the other people would be trying to slow you down, because I don't think everybody is going to just dash their way
Just
through
go
this
through,
race.
yeah.
Well, I would
I think the
think that that's
dinosaurs
what
would
the
always be
dinosaurs are
dashing.
trying to
Yeah.
The dinosaurs are, yeah.
And
But
then
I
the
would imagine,
riders are like
the riders would be trying to slow everybody down. Yeah.
changing the positions.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast before we go.
Nice.
Wow.
Hey,
Have a good
he's
one, dude.
back.
I'm back. Is he a dinosaur yet?
No, we're just
No,
talking about the rules. We're
Cool.
we're
Okay, okay.
ironing out
Okay.
everything.
Okay. Okay.
The mechanics.
So I thought I had left my computer plugged up so it would be fully charged, but I just stuck it down next to the charger and hit the road, unfortunately.
You need to take it somewhere?
No, it's just I was gonna go back outside because it feels good out here. It's very rainy here right now, so I've got some water coming into some apartments. It's been a real pain in the ass the past couple days.
What can you even do about that?
There's a couple things, but none of them are super fun. Basically, I have a big carpet machine that sucks up water like a vacuum. That's got a big tank. It's pretty cool, but
Just shop vac?
but basically a badass shop vac. Yeah, it's got like a brush that'll shampoo carpet and spray stuff onto the carpet to really get them stains out. But it's really good just for sucking up water too. So, but yeah, picture like a really badass shop vac.
Okay. Shop vac, but with like spikes.
Yeah, but what I really need is some pumps outside my building that'll just pump water away because we're kind of just like in a marsh. It's just
This seems like a band-aid on a
exactly.
larger situation.
Yeah, it's fun.
Boop.
And then old lady who's like borderline dementia, just not
My
having
house
a
is
good
flooded.
time. Yeah, with the whole thing. Yeah, fun times.
Yipes.
El Nino. Are those peanut butter pretzels, bro?
Yeah.
I love those things, dude. I eat way too many of those every time those are in the same room as me.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, I know that you've answered this a number of times, but if we lose this heat, are we out of the whole thing?
Yeah. Yeah. It's this, and then if we win this, later today is another one.
In like
And
9
then
hours.
the final one at the end.
3 races. You have to win 3 races to win the whole thing.
101 odds.
Again, I'm not good with odds. I just
No, that
know
seems
that 101
appropriate.
is not great for unknown dinosaur. All right. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. We're just getting ready. What does race morning look like for you guys? How does this work? Are we eating breakfast? Are we chowing down on Wheaties? Are we what's the prep look like?
I think for sure you want to eat before you're a dinosaur, because then once you're the dinosaur, you'd want to eat more, And it may distract you during the race, the smells of the city, You'll follow stink lines instead of follow the racetrack, scent lines.
I know there was.
Thank you. Hadal would have a light breakfast.
Okay. I know that there was talk about the polymorph only lasting a certain amount of time. So closer to race time, how are you guys? What does it look like as you guys are polymorphing and putting on the, what did we call that thing that elephants use? The platform in the back of elephants.
Palanquin.
Howda, a chowda, howda.
Howda, yeah.
Howda, yeah. Howda.
Howdah.
Yeah.
Howbah. Cool. Howdah.
We did
I
pay
assume
for
that-
the expedited inspection of the dino.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Indeed.
Yep.
Did we
I assumed
decide-
that I was going to be transforming and gearing up down near the
As
start of the
close
racing.
as we can. Yeah, I think we would like carry any equipment as close as we can, and then like
Okay.
find a secluded place to.
Polymorph is an hour?
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
Flipping through notebook, figuring out what spells
Also,
to
though,
prepare.
just to understand the stakes, like if I break concentration one time, we're done. Because I could recast polymorph one time, but that would mean we couldn't do it for the second race.
No, you'd have to long rest as soon as we're done with the race until like an hour before the next race starts. Which
I don't
means
think you'd
you just
have-
like lay down in the water or something.
I don't think you'd have time if you break concentration
a long
during the
rest is
race.
still
We don't
8
have
hours.
time for you to like do it again.
Is there
and
is there any spell
you.
recovery
And the
thing that you
harness would
get
be
as a
off.
druid for a rest?
Not like that.
Not like that. Is anybody else capable of casting polymorph?
I am not.
Not I. But we're not going to let you break concentration.
We have ways.
Val has engraved the part that goes in Hadal's mouth, I guess, with the enchantment or the infusion that's normally on her bracers that like shocks you to maintain concentration 4 times per day.
Okay,
That's very good.
that's pretty good.
So if we run out of that, we'll have other means.
Did somebody say they had tokens of dinosaurs or that they put in there? There might be some maps here. There's some
Oh,
streets.
I don't-
Colin said,
I
you
had-
said you,
Like weeks ago, I sent you a link to a library of tokens that included dinosaurs.
Okay, what was the Google Drive folders? Here's a link, a bunch of PNG files. It's not huge, but you like mine. Okay, here it is. Da, 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 da. Sorry.
How did they tell you about the map?
oh, get in this map. Can we get on
Is
roll
it-
20?
Is it on roll to right.
Uh-huh.
Just a tab over.
So the purple line is the route. The yellow areas,
Okay.
the yellow areas are areas where combat can be expected,
Oh, there's more than I thought.
and the green is just hills that I don't think matter.
No, just
elevation.
You know, yeah, elevation. The bridge is 2 combat zones as well.
Cool. So, and the bridge, it looks like, does it narrow or is that a chain?
That's one thing I wish I could change on the map. Just imagine it's a flat bridge, just all the
Right.
way across.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
Figure out
this
how to search in this drive.
This looks fun. So, who
Were
was
there
it that,
dinosaurs in the?
Yeah, there are, but there's a lot of folders.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to search the drive. Creatures,
and we're starting in the old city
dinos.
and
Yeah,
finishing
yeah.
in the old city. Okay.
And
I
it
gotcha,
goes
I gotcha.
counterclockwise all the way, or no, clockwise all the way back to Old City.
Right. So, yeah, I don't think I have really any range besides like some spears or something.
Yeah, I was gonna make a point of Miwo bringing javelins for himself.
Great.
Yeah. What? Who's the other party on the dinosaur? If Miwa's not there,
Miwo.
Is
Oh,
it Miwo?
it is
Can Miwo
Miwo.
come?
Have we decided
Miwo is
that?
there.
We have confirmed that it is Miwo. Yeah.
I mean, does it
okay.
matter? Do we
Yeah,
have
because
any other
we may not even finish this race tonight, and then, or maybe we just bring his little pirate ring because he got teleported away.
The other thing is, what's y'all's wisdom? Because it is going to be animal handling checks.
1. +1.
Goose egg. I'm smart, not wise.
So is it 0?
Yes.
That's a shame because mine's 5.
I know. Our wisest one is being an animal.
Is the dinosaur.
What do we need wisdom for on a dino race?
For
You're going to
animal
be
handling.
making animal handling checks with advantage.
Oh,
I can.
I mean,
What does enhance ability do for this?
In the
That would just give us advantage
in the
then.
sections that are just purple HUD, not the combat sections, you're going to be making 3 animal handling checks.
okay.
And the total of those checks is like how many feet we progress.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
But we do it with advantage because our dino is not a real dino.
Oh, with advantage. Is this a group check or is this the driver?
Just a driver.
Okay. Then it may be worth enhancing my ability, but
we get
wait, it
advantage
already
anyway.
gives you advantage, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So Miwo could enhance.
I was kind of thinking he would
Enhance
enhance me.
con. Yeah, enhance
I
the
was gonna
dino's
think, well,
con.
but con still does advantage. Is that what it is?
No,
Yeah.
it gives you advantage on constitution checks, which are like fucking rare, and you just have to
Right.
make them up, like chugging a beer real quick or whatever. It doesn't help on saves. I was looking at it earlier.
Yeah,
But it gives you extra like hit points, I think, like 2d6 temporary or something.
Yeah, but I'm not worried about my hit point total.
Plus, you get +4 to your saves,
Oh yeah.
Wait,
and you're
what?
going to be resistant to damage, so that'll lower the threshold of the save. You know,
What gives me +4 to my saves?
the otter on your back.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's your con save? Oh, it's the dino though, isn't it? You're not even proficient with those as the dino.
Yeah, no, the dino's modifier, though, is +4.
Okay, so basically, if you got to roll higher than a 2 on every constitution or concentration check after Val's thing is run out, you know.
I just
you
have
can-
to roll a 2?
No, if you roll a 2 or lower, you'll fail the 10 threshold, you know.
But it could be more than 10 if they do a lot more damage.
Yeah, but you're going to be resistant to damage.
Well, my AC is 11.
It's going to be 13 though, dude.
Okay.
For a while, for 10 minutes, yeah.
What else can I do for you?
I know, right?
I'm preparing the racetrack. I know. Tokens.
Enlarging. Oh no, that doesn't. It just gives you advantage on strength.
That would still be cool, though.
It'd be really big. Oh, but maybe the harness wouldn't. That could be like something you're wearing that would enlarge as well. Do we want spider
muted.
climb
You're
or
muted, Ed.
pyrotechnics? Got room for one more second level.
If you lose polymorph in the middle of the race, you also lose the harness. So like if you repolymorph, we're gonna be scrambling to do stuff.
Well, like I guess I imagine it would be possible for like me to repolymorph and then us put it back on and keep going. And I mean, obviously we probably would lose, but like at least it's possible.
We just got to get second place.
Or just bareback then, just like
there's a good platform
hell
really
with
on the
it.
back of your head, which may be the backup plan. Just like scramble back on if you can, because I'm misty stepping.
Okay.
Let me see.
I'm not going to take spider.
Did you find that what is that, a catapult in that thing drive?
Yeah, it just said Triceratops with catapult, and I thought,
Oh,
that's our
that's
dinosaur.
Sweet.
I assumed it was a separate catapult.
No, it looks like it. It sure does. Yeah. There's just a lot of Triceratops and a lot of T-Rex things. So I tried to get some different looking ones.
If we're making this many rolls,
my
I'm gonna go grab some dice.
Physical type. Freddy Krueger's on this other dinosaur. I have levitate as well.
That would be
It's only I can only levitate up to 500 pounds.
I don't think you can really run fast while levitating though either.
I could levitate a rider.
Oh, that'd be neat. Just tether him.
Yeah, or if it wasn't the limit, you could levitate a dinosaur and him just not be able to run for, until we're out of range.
Or you levitate
He's
Miwo, tie him to a leash, and then he's just bashing at dudes and like getting dragged by the dinosaur. Cobbler.
Yeah, levitating a driver off and then the dinosaur just runs off from underneath him would be pretty effective.
Yeah, they should have paid more for the seatbelts on the driver's seat.
Okay, wow.
Now, Jacob, I don't see any ramps. I'm sure
ramps
show up later. Yeah,
those are gonna show up. Those are gonna be part of the.
Actually,
listen,
hey, what about this? Why don't I just polymorph Miwo to be the dinosaur, and then I'll drive?
What?
Last second game changing.
That does make a lot more sense. And then you keep your AC, and you'll get +2.
And you're wise, and
none of his stats
like,
matter. His spell book is not
things.
particularly helpful toward us.
Dude, how did you do it?
Why did we
the
not
last minute you came up with the perfect.
I think it's originally
solution.
I was thinking, oh, I'll have to wild shape, and I forgot until now that you can polymorph somebody else.
Amazing. Let's do that.
Yeah, that works out.
Well,
I think
I
Dave would
works.
like that too.
I'm sorry to take away the driving because I know you were intent on being the driver.
No, that's fine. I'm just gonna focus on doing acrobatics checks and shit like that. And giving +4 to saves and stuff.
Do you want to be a balloon?
I mean, that would be really cool. Yeah, actually. If we're not gonna, if we don't have to use as many spells or concentrations to buff the dinosaur AC, I would actually love to just be dragged and start smiting dudes or smiting dinos that are catching up to us.
Oh my god.
I need to like scramble to look at my spell book and see if there's anything about
Well, you probably got a ton of like.
You're concentrating on polymorph though, so you got to just do the simple stuff.
Oh, you're right.
We still have to protect you. Now it's not protecting the dino; it's protecting you.
That's right. They don't know that.
Well,
That's
then
true.
you need. Val will just give you her bracers then.
What do the bracers do?
The concentration thing. The like.
Not the bit.
Yeah,
just
instead
on
of
the bracers.
Sure.
No, it's already on the bit. Just put the bit in Hadal's mouth as he's driving.
Hold this.
Yeah.
Just hold it.
Yeah, unfortunately, my defensive shit like that's all concentration. Really, almost all of the good shit that I can do is concentration.
What about, is grease concentration?
No.
I don't have that.
Oh, well. Val's got that. Or Zenith has that.
Reese's not. Long Strider's not.
And this changes everything.
This really does. I love it. It doesn't change that much for me.
Okay.
Does this dinosaur have a tail? Like a long tail or longish tail?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. So if we could, if I'm in fact potentially going to be levitating and dragged and maybe attacking other dudes at certain times, keep me within 10 feet of the dino tail so we can still get those buffs to whoever needs them. Well, I guess just the dinosaur.
Just Hadal needs them.
Yeah, that doesn't work then.
Maybe. Do you have any ranged things?
No, I really don't. I've got like javelins that I can throw, but I think they don't throw very far. I think it's like 20-foot range on them or something.
Val, are you going to cast Long Strider on the dinosaur?
Yes.
Okay.
Out the gate, if I can.
So we are, I guess we're going back to those practice fields to transform and set up the harness and then sprinting over to the races.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, you can. If that's how you want to do it, you could. Yeah, I think that would be fine. You have to do the expedited inspection, and then set up. Yeah, or I guess you'll already be set up, ready to go for the race, and you'll make it. Yeah, you get back out there to the field. You discuss the new game plan. Miwa seems kind of nervous. First time ever being a dinosaur.
All you have to
don't
do is
know.
run.
I try to run. I worry about getting runs. You know, during the race, I feel nervous in stomach. And I get runs. You know, but I guess it's point of race.
Classic Milo.
Not nervous, you're excited. Do whatever you need to, just go fast.
In Volkovic, we don't have excitement. We just have nervous.
I feel like if you wanted to try the shit on another dino racer driver, I think that'd be a pretty good strategy actually. If you can figure it out while you use a dinosaur, that'd be great.
All right.
Just let it.
There's a lot to concentrate on at one time, but I try.
Shitting and running. I mean,
Strategic.
it's rarely you're doing them both at the same time.
Something's gone terribly wrong.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Well, as soon as he's a dino, I'm gonna cast Warding Bond. Yeah, and push it to the limit, dude. So he gets a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws, and he's resistant to all damage. Sorry, no, this is on Hadal. This is on Hadal.
This is on Hadal that you want to protect that with, right?
Exactly, yeah. And it lasts for an hour, so it'll basically get us through the end of the race, seemingly.
Tell me again, what is it? Or actually, just go ahead and tell me everything that you guys are casting on me.
Sure.
And Miwo.
Yeah.
I'm not casting anything on Miwo. But you're gonna get a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws, and you'll have resistance to all damage. However, every time you take damage, I'll take the same amount of damage. And this is not a concentration spell. This is just a kind of a cool paladin spell. And then if we're ever more than 60 feet apart, it'll drop.
Okay.
And then before the race, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on you. That one only lasts 10 minutes. So it'll be like right as we're going. And that's just going to give you +2 to AC.
Okay. I can cast Mirror Image on myself.
That'll help.
Yeah. That's concentration?
No, it's not.
Interesting.
Woo! There's just like 3 images of Hadal driving this.
And-
Dino.
Hey,
driver
you can't
seats.
have that many people.
And what are you, Val? What are you giving me? Your bracers?
I'm giving you my what are they called?
Legendary con save resistance
They
bracers.
are my infusion, my mind sharpener.
And what does it do?
If you fail a con saving throw, you can expend. There's 4 charges to succeed instead.
Okay.
Is the 4 based off of your int or something, or?
It's I start with 4, and at the start of each day, like if I have used one, I roll a d4 to see
I
how many I
gotcha,
regain.
gotcha.
I haven't used any yet, so there's still 4.
And if you need your first level spell slots, I can cast the Long Strider on the dinosaur.
What happens if we both do?
I don't think it would stack.
It doesn't. We can't get an extra 20 feet.
I don't think so.
Well,
I don't know. I know you can't stack temp HP. You'd have to actually read a rule on something like
you
Long
can't
Strider.
stack like advantage, and you can't stack invisibilities and stuff. So
but it increases the creature's speed by 10 feet for an hour. If we both cast it, does that increase it by 20?
is it concentration?
No.
No.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, normally the way I've always played games is like, if that's what you want to do, then I'm always in favor of you guys being more and more badass as possible. So, I mean,
Double.
You're muted.
that's
Up.
how I'm muted.
No, Hudson.
No, HUD.
Me, I just Googled it, and
What
it
does it say?
says no, the effects of the same spell won't stack multiple times, but it will stack with other effects that increase speed.
Okay.
So yeah, just not, you can't double Long Strider, but you could Long Strider and then Expeditious Retreat or something.
Retreat or
but that's not
or
possible.
haste
Yeah,
and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if we don't double Long Strider, what else can I give you?
I'll say I'm going to cast Long Strider on him.
Okay.
How long does that last?
An
An hour.
An hour?
An hour. I could do jump. Triples your jump speed if you need.
I mean, it might come in handy. We don't know if there's going to be obstacles or something. I think you should, just in case.
I'm muted again. Damn it! If some knucklehead in front of us drops a grease spell, it'd be nice to be able to jump over it.
Absolutely.
Gotcha.
It wouldn't be a waste, is what I'm saying. And then you're not using a spell; you're just using a gun on these motherfuckers around us.
Well, I have grease and web and pyrotechnics and stuff that I was hoping
Sweet.
to be tossing off the back.
Maybe. No, I shouldn't.
And I have Zenith to carry things some extra distance.
Okay, I cast that. And I cast Shield of Faith when you start.
Jump's only a minute. I can't do it right. Well, should I do it up top?
I'm basically casting. I mean, the race is only supposed to last like a couple minutes, right? Is that the idea? Or is it like a 10-minute race?
I would say it's probably a 10-15 minute race.
Damn. Okay, then yeah, I'm just gonna cast mine at the beginning, I guess, or when we're going into the first danger zone. I'll pop it off there for the concentration one.
Okay, where are we at?
I think we're
I'm ready.
yeah, me me was about to turn into a dinosaur, I guess.
I'm just looking through my
Alright.
spell book looking for tricky shit.
All right, everyone. Beautiful day for a race today. We got first heat of the two-legged already done. Now we're into the four-legged, four more legged is what I say, right? Race for the day. That's right, folks. It's me, Champ Carnivale, with host with the most, Captain Ron Abuelo, with me this lovely race day as we get prepared for the second heat of races today. This is the four-legged race. More, as I like to say, right? All right. That's right, Ron. Okay, so we got a lovely group of dinosaurs ready to run today. Looks like on the left-hand side we got what we got there. We got goblins ate my baby. All right.
Yeah.
Good. All right. The next one we got is Cold War Admiral. All right. We got
What?
the
Okay.
Pocket Rocket with Sprocket Crocket and Ricket. Couple of goblins. Looks like a fun one. All right. We got the Cobus Chrome, and we got Mine That Pegasus, and then we got looks like Brian Seacrest is the last one. All right. We got a lovely group of races today, and looks like we're gonna have fun on this this opening first day of races. Give a round to our contestants.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
All right, looks like a beautiful day. I'm super excited. Hey, I think I know some of those guys. Hey guys, it's Ron. Hey,
I point up at him. What?
all right. Hey, that's my buddy right there, that's Sinclair. Hey, all right.
Hold on, he knows my name. He knows my name, dude. You said he didn't.
Good to see you,
He's a
mate.
true friend.
All right. Awesome day. Hopefully they win, right? That's right. We can't take a part of any of the odds or the races or take favoritism in any way, but hopefully it's a good, safe race. A lot of fun for the spectators and for those involved. We want to thank safety crews on the outside, and we want to thank the Parliament of Cobus for allowing this race to happen again. And as always, we want to thank Newcraft for sponsoring the race and bringing the dinos back to Cobus. Newcraft, when you need extinct species to come back to your tropical islands, call Newcraft.
Are we already at the line?
Yeah, you're up at the line. Everything is all the dinos are kind of lined up with each other. I'm gonna put you guys in the. We're just gonna keep it kind of on the map, and then we're going to start.
Wait,
Cannon goes off.
two things. Wait.
Yeah.
For aesthetics, we did have to put a banner on the dino's ass.
That's right. We did that. We fucking did that, of
Okay.
course. For
Yeah.
for
And,
Michael Arcane's Magic Emporium of Wonders.
Arcane's Magic Emporium.
It's like written really small.
Okay.
Yeah, and it
And
kind of
can-
trails. It kind of trails off.
It goes
Gets really
around
small
the
at the end.
legs.
Yeah.
Can we say we've cast all the shit that we were wanting to cast beforehand?
Yep.
Cast all the shit that you wanted to cast. You passed what was a very quick, but not as quick as you'd like, physical inspection of your dinosaur by a very excited gnome named Willie. They call him Wet Willie.
Sure,
He
yeah.
seemed to
Naturally.
get real nice and deep like on Miwo.
I
As
mean, was he
doing the
probing his
inspection.
butthole? Was that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what he inspected thoroughly.
Okay.
Stuck
Oh.
his hand right down to the shoulder because he is a gnome, and really got in there and made sure that there was no foul play.
Yeah. What was he? Can we just say that I asked what was he looking for?
Oh, you know, there's all sorts of things hidden up there. Sometimes you'd be surprised what people put up in their dinosaurs.
I guess that's.
No, looking for drugs, looking for any sort of enhancements, and just, you know, checking on the overall health of this beautiful beast right here.
Good deal.
You got
Keep
yourself,
fine.
you got yourself some real beaut, real nice. I mean, just looking at that tail. Looking at
Mate,
them
would you mind?
hindquarters.
Would you mind pulling your arm out of my dinosaur's
Oh, yeah,
arse
yeah.
before you,
All right.
you start
He takes
spinning
just,
romantically
yeah.
about it?
Yeah, starts just washing his bare hand. Yeah.
Oh,
He just-
bear.
he just like wipes it off with his other hand and just
You
like
think they have
takes
like?
his shirt.
You think
yeah.
that they have those like latex arm things in
like
this?
those
Yeah,
big
they do. They have a
ones.
big box next to him, but it's his
He
bare
won't
hand.
touch him.
For
Yeah.
Oh,
won't
he's
touch
just not using it. I see.
Yeah.
You know,
He's a
you
real
lose some
freak.
dexterity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lose all
also,
feeling. Yeah.
at the line.
Yeah.
At the line.
I'll find it puts too much in between me and my job, which is to inspect these dinosaurs thoroughly.
Can I do like a perception check to see if any of the other teams are like not harnessed in or strapped in?
Yeah. Go ahead and do a perception check as you look across down at the other racers.
Push it down. Damn it. 14. I've rolled like shit tonight, except for one roll.
Can I? Oh my gosh. Is there
Yes.
any possibility I could have Zenith like really sneakily skitter onto the under part of another dino's harness?
Or in its butt.
Up its as soon as
And
we
then
got
just,
the gnome
just
is
shot
done.
inside.
Yeah, we're gonna do some real shocking grasps.
Shocking probe.
What did you say?
Sorry.
What I rolled?
No, you were...
Yeah.
14.
Could I say Cold War Admiral? Is that what I said?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. What was the other one? Okay, so what are you trying to do? Are you getting Zenith to go up a dinosaur's butt, or is that a joke?
I would love to have him like hitch onto the underside of one of the other.
Yeah, go ahead and make
bridges.
that's going to be a sleight of hand check.
Of course.
For you to kind of cast him. Lots of eyes on you right now. As you look around, you see the dinosaur next to you is Pocket Rocket. It is a Hadrosaurus. It's got a big flat duckbill kind of face to it. I believe that's what a Hadrosaurus has.
Sounds right.
Dinosaurs. It could be. Yeah, sure. It's got like the Elvis Presley kind of head thing on the back of it, actually. It's got a small group of goblins on it. It's painted up. It looks like it's painted in blood red. And it's got some yellow streaks on the face. The one next to it in the middle of the race, that's Cobus Chrome. Looks like you got a couple of locals on this one. You got what looks like a animal folk or a wild folk, a little mouse person sitting up in the driver's seat, kind of putting the goggles down real big, and it's Triceratops. It's got reins on both of the two big horns in the front, and on the back a shady looking roguish character and what looks like a dragonborn. Then you got Cold War Admiral. It is a Stegosaurus, we'll say. And it's painted up. There looks like there is a a paladin up in the front, gleaming armor as he kind of waves around. There looks to be a female gnome alchemist, and what looks like another small female gnome. And then on the last one is Brian Seacrest. That one looks like it has it looks like a halfling kind of chubby but kind of roguish looking figure, and a couple of other just kind of real shady looking cats on it.
And can I see with my 14 check if any of them are not harnessed in?
Most of them look to be harnessed in. I would say that the mouse folk that is driving Cobus Chrome is kind of so small that they don't need to be kind of strapped in onto the hood of the Triceratops. So that one's not. A lot of other people are in bags on the side. Those kind of chakra kind of woven bags. Only I'll say Brian Seacrest has another like smaller platform, but it looks just kind of like a dual seater. Like imagine like there's two seats kind of facing either side, so it looks like they can only fire on one side or another. Everybody, yeah, I would say that the Cold War Admiral, the Pocket Rocket, those guys are in bags on the side.
Okay.
You guys have the nicest rig.
Okay.
Cool. All right, I'm ready if y'all are.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll go up to the goblins to the side of us and like,
hey,
good race. And as I'm like shaking hands, I like send Zenith away, and I got a 24 stealth or a sleight of hand.
Nice.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, don't blow it, honey.
I don't know whether I should be. I think your mouth is jealous of how much shit you're talking. This is. I don't know.
That was pretty. I like that one.
Nice.
That was a good one, Val. They met a misfit.
She's
but they
got a
got
mouth on her. That's right. For now, she does.
The dark implications. See ya. Far off in the distance.
You're gonna take a
See you in the
mouth? I don't
first
understand.
corner, sweetheart. Try to stay on.
Same to you, fellas.
Okay, yeah. Zenith sneakily flies over. Where do you want him to be?
Like on the underside of one of their like bags.
Okay.
Like in range to
Underside.
shock its balls if it comes to
Yes.
Nice, just in case. Okay.
Then again, it might give it a speed boost. I don't know if we want that.
Yeesh. Straight up.
Okay. All right. It gets tense. You guys look at each other. The dinosaurs, steam kind of comes out of their nostrils. It's kind of still earlier in the morning. The first race is done. The crowd's going wild. Everybody loves the four-legged race. It's a wild card race. It's crazy. It's madness. And then before you know it, a rocket shoots up in the air. And multiple colors burst forth, and the dinosaurs take off. Everybody are. I'm going to have Colin roll for himself, obviously. I'm going to have Roxana, you're going to roll for Pocket Rocket and the goblins.
Okay. Oh no.
Hudson, you're going to roll for the Cobus Chrome.
Okay.
And I'm
Are
gonna
these with
roll
advantage?
for the other two. The other guys are not with advantage.
Okay.
No, they're just straight rolls. I'm going to give Pocket Rocket has a +5.
That's Roxana's.
Yeah, that's Roxana's. And your
Okay.
speed is 60. Okay. Cobus Chrome, you got a +7, but your speed is 40.
Okay.
Okay. And so let's all go ahead and roll.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
I got a total of 24.
Nice, dude.
Total
You
of
beat me.
24. Okay.
12 for pocket.
12. Okay. Cobus Chrome, what'd you get?
Cobus Chrome got a 21,
Okay, 21.
but he's slower.
Sorry, I gotta remember who's all who.
Oh yeah, I don't think we reconciled how the difference in speed would work, because we were saying that the total of your animal handling checks would be the feet you ran.
If you fail, you only go half.
Yeah, if you fail, you only go half.
Half what?
Half your speed.
Total possible speed. Check.
Then fail what? Like fail the check DC?
Fail the animal handling DC on your dinosaur, yeah.
But so then me rolling higher than somebody else doesn't matter?
No,
Yeah,
it's
you
just
get
for
to go
this.
your full speed.
Yeah.
Okay,
if you
yeah,
go
but
for your-
it's not like beating them matters.
No.
It's just
Yeah.
passing the
Yeah.
check. Okay.
Yeah, you're
got it,
passing checks right now.
Got it.
So that's one pass. So you guys start to keep up with the leaders. What's your total speed? What's your points in speed? Do you know, Colin?
Like the feet?
Or that dinosaur? Yeah.
It's normally 60, but with long strider it's 70.
Okay. Gotta get my notebook out.
That's a good dash.
Yeah.
Oh, with dash it's 140.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, we're gonna go. Yeah, we'll go dashes in here just so we can get to higher numbers. The dinosaurs are kind of racing forward right now. Okay, so you guys got you guys got 140 right now. Pocket Rocket, what did you roll?
12, so they would go half their speed of 60.
So they would only
They go 60 total.
Did
Yeah,
you
they
say
got 60 total.
what is the DC?
For them, they are on a no, they weren't on a Triceratops. They were on a Hadrosaur. Their DC was 10.
Oh, then they do
How-
succeed.
Do you know how that's calculated? Like I don't know what my DC is.
Yeah, sorry about that. Your dinosaur's DC is, what was your dinosaur called again?
I mean, I doubt it's called either a Saurolophus or a Olorotitan. I would be shocked if it was in another guide.
No, I'm just kind of looking. Your
Compare
DC
stats.
is going to your DC is 12.
Okay.
The middle one, Cobus Chrome, you're a Triceratops. So you're going to be 14. So you have to beat a 14 every time.
21, he passed, so full. So he goes 80.
Okay. Okay, and then I got a fail on the Cold War Admiral, and I got a success on Brian Seacrest. These are all play on names of other dinosaurs or other horses that have won the Kentucky Derby. Yeah. Brian Seacrest, I think I just came up because I saw the word Nyquist, and I was like, what's a funnier one? And I said, Seacrest.
I was thinking Sea Biscuit.
There you go. Yeah, play on both of those.
Actual Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah. Okay. So, sorry, I'm just trying to get my ducks in a row, get my notes here so I can write down the actual stuff.
The song slaps.
Yeah, dude. You didn't even notice
So
we've been
good.
listening to it for like 45 minutes.
You know,
Oh,
like I don't know how
I
many
know
times
this.
it's played over, and I don't even care.
All right. So as you guys start to race off, the dinosaurs start to bump each other. You see the goblins on Pocket Rocket kind of push off of you. As you guys sprint ahead, the crowd goes wild. You guys take an early lead on in this race. You guys start dashing ahead forward, getting the whole shot. The rest
That was
of
really
them,
funny watching the dinosaur move real quick. That was funny.
Cobus Chrome takes second place with Brian Seacrest in a tight third. Cold War Admiral gets a late start and starts bumping into things, and it looks like the riders are already starting to kind of whip it into shape and trying to get them to go even faster. Go ahead and make your second check.
You got this, dude.
Uh-oh. 8 plus 5 is 13. I made it.
Hell yeah, dude.
With your advantage? Well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's with advantage.
Okay,
gotta be a
everybody
12.
else.
Oh,
Pocket
right.
succeeds.
I forgot. So does Chrome. Chrome got like a 25.
Okay.
I should be rolling digi for these guys.
Yeah. Pocket's DC is only 10.
Maybe they're
I think
super
I think the
experienced.
slower ones have a lower DC, which I feel like makes sense.
They're more docile.
You feel like it doesn't make sense, or does?
No. I think it does. Yeah. No.
Okay. Cold War Admiral still continues to trail behind, just kind of trying to get under control. Everybody else starts to rush ahead, kind of in the same pace. Everybody kind of continue to succeed and fail in the same way they did in the first round. There's a tight race for third. You guys have a clear hole shot, but Cobus Chrome is in second place, whereas Pocket Rocket and Brian Seacrest are vying for third right now, whereas Cold War Admiral is in a healthy fifth.
Cold War Adderall.
Cold War Adderall. Yeah, thank you. That's a much better name. Cold War Adderall. Okay, go for the last one. This will determine you guys have a healthy lead on the initiative order, but go ahead.
Dirty 20. I passed.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Okay.
Pocket also succeeds.
Chrome got a 10, baby. Roll the 3.
Get out of here.
You guys scored a perfect 420 on 3 successful saves. Good job, gang.
Hell yeah, bro.
We didn't even intend that.
It bodes well for us.
Yeah. Okay, Pocket Rocket, you succeeded?
Yes.
Okay. Man, you guys' speed is healthy compared to the rest of the gang so far. You start to see moves being made, not at one another, but as you guys are getting closer and closer, you guys are weaving through the town square so far. You exit Old Town, and you guys run around to up near this hill edge on your right hand side. As you guys get through the Merchant Ward, you pass kind of nearby where Michael Arcane's is, and you can see Colin, the unpaid intern, out there with 2 flags. Hey! Waving in the distance. And as you guys get to a lesser populated area, you can see other people start to cast things on their dinosaurs as well, and their dinosaurs start to speed up. And now you've entered into an area where the dinosaurs are close to each other. You guys are zip into this area first. You look back, healthy lead. We're gonna go. Goblins Ate My Baby is first. We got Cobus Chrome coming up in second. Brian Seacrest is in third on the initiative. Pocket Rocket, you're in fourth, and Cold War Adderall is in a fifth place in this right now. So initiative, first round of attacks. What does Goblins Ate My Baby want to do?
Hey, can you put up the city map in the same like off to the side of this one?
I wish I could. I can have two
We can
different
just switch
things.
over to that page.
Put it in the WhatsApp,
Okay.
Oh yeah,
and
that'll
then
work.
we could see it better.
Let me put you guys in order that it's supposed to be. Pocket Rocket's in fourth. Cobus Chrome second. Brian Seacrest.
Oh, I just had an idea.
Put it in the WhatsApp. Let me try to take a screenshot of it.
Do we know a spot on the course where there's like maybe obstacles for sure that you kind of have to like weave around or anything like that?
Yeah, you know that there are some areas that have like a middle section, kind of like a road divider, kind of like you would see on a 2-lane highway, like a, what do you call that, the middle section?
The median?
The median, thank you. There's areas where one side of the road is has like a wastewater river going through, and then there's the bridge itself, which is just long and straight, but on either side of it is like water off to the edge.
Okay.
Okay, let me get the race map up here. Throw it into the chat.
If we end up levitating and floating me, I could create a fog cloud around me that could obstruct the view of anyone behind us from some obstacles for a while till maybe they're right up on it. It's another option. Chat.
Does that follow you or it stays put?
It follows me. And it's heavy obscuring. Shit, what's the range? I think it's pretty big. "20 feet in all directions, following me as I move."
Can you just cast that? Well, then we wouldn't be able. Can we see through it?
If you're within
Could be ahead
5
of-
feet of me, you can see it. You can see as if it's lightly obscured, but anybody looking in, it's like a heavily obscured area. So they wouldn't be able to see through it. And if I'm like trailing the dinosaur, creating like a almost like a complete blockage of what they can see, they might run into an obstacle, was what I was thinking.
Okay,
But
it
we
looks
may
kinda like
say
this.
that for the next race, you know.
Yeah, it kind of looks like this in this round of combat right here. You guys are in the lead. We got Cobus Chrome is trailing right behind you, and flanking on either side of Cobus Chrome is Pocket Rocket and Brian Seacrest, with Cold War Adderall down, kind of trailing behind everyone right now.
Sweet, dude. This is great, dude.
Well,
So are we in the combat area now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is the combat area right now.
And
Is
how
it-
far ahead are we?
I think it looks about like this.
Okay. So like 20, 30 feet.
Yeah. Like you guys have clearly maintained control of the lead. All the dinosaurs are kind of keeping together right now at this point. You guys are maintaining a healthy lead, even though your speed is obviously the fastest of all these dinosaurs right now.
Does the street narrow, or are we just getting closer together?
I'll say that
Or
yeah,
more
they're
toward the
getting
middle?
closer together. They're all kind of as the pack is kind of lengthening, everybody's kind of narrowing in next to each other, especially in this area. I'll say that there's buildings to the left-hand side of you, but to the right is all hillside
Elevation
and
and
rock.
stuff?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I can't really reach anybody, but I'll use my bonus action to do the Shield of Faith on Hadal.
Okay.
So
Yeah, and I'll let you guys on the dinosaur kind of go at your own. Your group is first, so however you want to, whatever order you guys want to fight in or do anything in, it's up to you.
what's Zenith up to?
I would love to command Zenith to let off a shocking grasp on Pocket
Okay.
Rocket's rocket.
Dino
Okay.
gone.
That is a.
Does he have advantage since he's surprising him?
I don't know. It's a 24 to hit.
It's definitely a
All right.
surprise.
That definitely hits. So it's hitting Pocket Rocket's Pocket Rocket.
Yeah.
Okay. Right on the rocket, right in between the pockets. Zenith scurries down underneath and shocking grasps them. Grasps them right. Can't say grasp tonight, but
Grasp them grapes.
it grasps them grapes and we'll go ahead and roll damage.
That's 14 damage. And is there any part of this harness that is made of metal?
There's probably a buckle near its belly, but not on its nuts.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
Didn't buy the nut cage.
didn't buy the neck cage.
It's fine. That's fine.
You said 14 points of damage?
14 points of damage, and this dino cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay. Awesome. Hadal, what are you doing?
I'm assuming the dinosaur immediately behind us, like the riders are mostly shielded by like the big sort of plate thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then how far is it from me to this dinosaur over here, the one on the right?
About 40 feet to its head.
Okay. All right. I'm not sure. Let's see here. Can't do a lot of these things. How about? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna cast. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, yeah, this will work. Let's see here. Can I cast right about here, like kind of right behind our dinosaur's tail? I want to cast Erupting Earth.
Yes.
Okay.
And so I think both of these guys would be within the 20-foot cube.
Okay.
And then it's going to do 3d12 bludgeoning damage and make that difficult terrain.
Probably about like that kind of cube, right?
Yeah, something like that. Oh,
Okay.
but if they could easily miss it, then I'd rather it affect one than either.
Just straight behind.
Straight behind?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Move it straight behind you. Yeah, you do an erupting earth. You hear Miwo kind of, the dinosaur kind of fart a little bit. And the ground behind them erupts, and Cobus Chrome is not looking great. So what? It turns into difficult terrain, and then what happens to them?
Difficult terrain, and then it takes the dinosaur takes 24 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Is there any save that it has to do or anything like that?
Oh yes, I'm sorry. It's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Okay, it rolled very low. It rolled an 8. So Cobus Chrome takes how much damage?
24.
24 points of damage. All right. Earth blast around. The few people that are out there, whoa, go crazy on the sidelines as Cobus Chrome gets blasted up. You see the little mouse folk driver kind of hop off the reins, kind of floating in the air, grabbing onto the reins, trying to pull itself back down. You see the other riders fly up in the air and come down in their little baskets, poof, get slammed on either side. Pocket Rocket and Brian Seacrest on the other sides kind of swerve out and then come back in and start attacking. The dinosaurs themselves start attacking Cobus Chrome as it falls behind a little bit, and they just start chowing down on this thing, biting at it and everything. Their dinosaurs go ahead and start attacking it, doing another round of attacks on it. The riders on Brian Seacrest now are going to start shooting ahead at Goblins Ate My Baby, the dinosaur itself. One of the shadier figures pulls out his hands and blows on his fingertips and shoots a ray of frost at you guys.
Okay.
It's going to a frigid beam of blue-white light streaks towards the creature within range. I'm going to make a spell attack on Goblins Ate My Baby. What's the AC on him?
Was it like 12 or 11 or something?
It's
You
11
added
unless we did. And does he get some sort of your aura or something?
No. It's just his
Gonna
AC.
say-
I buffed your AC instead of the dinos.
Okay, then his is 11.
Okay. It is only it's 2d8, and your speed is reduced by 10.
Oh,
Is this the dinosaur in the back that's doing that?
This is Brian Seacrest doing that.
Okay.
So you take 5 points of damage, and your speed is reduced by 10.
He's hitting the dinosaur?
He's hitting the dinosaur itself.
Right.
Yeah, so Goblins Ate My Baby is reduced by 5 points of damage, but 10 feet of speed.
How much HP does the dino have?
That's a good question.
HP? Oh, it has 100 total.
Okay, then I'll wait. I can use my reaction to like minimize damage,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, you see the
That's
people
gonna be a problem.
on Cobus Chrome you see one of the, or I'm just gonna go, sorry, I'm Brian Seacrest. There's a cone of cold. You see a crossbow get pulled out and starts firing a couple of rounds on Cobus Chrome as well. So they start shooting there, and then one of the other riders on Brian Seacrest is going to look ahead and try to cast a 2nd level enchantment on let me see what the range is, see who we can get.
Did the Ray of Frost come from Brian Seacrest as well?
Yeah, it's their turn right now.
Okay, so they have 2 casters on board?
They got 2 casters.
Okay. That's going to be a problem.
120-foot range. Humanoid of their choice. They're going to choose Hadal, and Hadal needs to succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Come on.
+4.
Yeah, that's 20, whatever, 22,
Right.
1, 22, 21.
Is he commanding him or something?
A crown of jagged, twisted
Ooh.
iron thorns appears above your head, and your eyes start to glow a little bit, but you shake it off as they tries to pierce into your mind.
That's a bad one.
Yeah. It made you almost enraged at the dinosaur underneath you, wanting to hurt it, but you shake it off, knowing it's your friend, knowing that it's somebody trying to control your thoughts in some way. The crown of madness is shook off your head, and that is Brian Seacrest's turn.
That's a problem.
That's a target right there. We need to
Yeah,
go
we gotta get it.
immediately.
Which one is Ryan Seacrest? The one on the right?
It's got the little frills, little orange frills.
Okay.
Now we're back to Pocket Rocket. One of them sees the electricity come from below and feels the dinosaur kind of lurch a little bit. It's going to go under and try to inspect, looking for
Crawling. Okay.
Zenith.
Yeah.
Does a perception check. Can Zenith do a stealth check for me, or is Zenith just
Absolutely.
under there? Yeah.
That's a nat 1.
All right. With a nat 1, he clearly sees it. He's gonna make a grab for it and try to throw Zenith underneath the feet of Pocket Rocket. He's gonna try to make an attack. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Does not hit. Tries to grab it. Zenith's location is found out, and Zenith has to flutter around, golden snitch style, around the Pocket Rocket. But there's a goblin kind of crawling around the undercarriage, trying to get to the other side, following Zenith around. Another goblin is going to look ahead and pull out what looks like a small catapult, and they put this like large kind of yellow kind of like basketball shaped thing on it, and they crank it down and fling it forward, and a hornet's nest gets chucked at you guys.
Woo.
This is where we need Koa. Catch that shit. Throw it back.
Oh,
Yeah. It gets thrown up into your guys' area. I need everybody. Let me see how
+4.
well he places it real quick.
+4 to saves.
He got a nat 20, so I'm gonna put it
Oh no.
right in the middle of you guys. Let me see if I have it. I think, I used to have a bee's nest. I used to. Damn it. I don't have a bee's nest right now, but I do have a
Pumpkin.
She little banana peel.
Basketball.
I do have a Mario Kart banana peel that I'm gonna use instead. I'm just gonna put it right there for now, so it's big and you guys can see. There's a bee's nest on there, and I need everybody. A swarm of wasps comes out and is going to roll initiative. And yeah, so let me get a swarm of wasps 5e.
What's the wasp speed?
They're fast, man. They keep up with you. You try to run away from wasps.
They're not
Guaranteed.
they're not 60 feet fast.
120 dashing. Yeah,
It's
they
gonna fly
just
right back
pissed in
up
the
his
wind.
guys'
It's gonna,
face.
yeah, it's gonna fly right back into Seabiscuit's head, you know?
They're going to attack all of you. Let me see. I'm just gonna roll straight roll for all of you guys. So we'll see how this. They're going to roll a
Good luck getting around my shield.
15 to hit.
No, sir.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, and the dinosaur.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is a dinosaur.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay, goblins ate my baby takes. Oh, wow. I did good. 15 points of damage.
No,
Jeez.
I'm going to use my reaction and intercept this. Oh, baby. And negate 13 of that.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, dog. It's a big target.
Yeah.
Somehow I do it.
Yeah, all the bees are coming right down towards him, and you just curl up, put your shield under, and it just ting, 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 ting.
Yep.
Another goblin on Pocket Rocket is going to try to get his dinosaur to jump and land on Cobus Chrome.
Sweet. Jump on Seabiscuit, dude.
Oh wow.
The dinosaur, he kicks it so the dinosaur jumps up in the air. It doesn't quite get onto Cobus Chrome, but Cobus Chrome starts to pull away, and now Pocket Rocket is in second place, and the goblins are looking back at you guys, and Cobus Chrome, meanwhile, is going to heal their dinosaur. For 11 points. Let's just say 10 points. So yeah, it's back down to minus 24. The other person is Dragonborn's going to use a breath weapon. On Pocket Rocket. Breath weapon is going to spout out some fire on him, and I'm trying to figure out. Okay, here's the damage. Saving throw is what they have to make. So the Dragonborn reaches over to Pocket Rocket as the goblins are one's trying to catch Zenith and everything. And as he curls back up and climbs back up onto the side of the dinosaur, huge burst of fire just comes out of the Dragonborn. That goblin gets smoked by the fire and takes 2d6 damage. It's just going to take 6 points of damage to that goblin, and the dinosaur is also going to take, let's say 10 points of damage. That was pretty good. So Pocket Rocket gets another negative 10 to the dinosaur. The goblin's not too happy. The mouse wild folk is the one that healed the dinosaur, and the roguish character is going to look ahead and pull out looks like a specialized bow, and is going to aim it at Sinclair, and he's going to shoot for. He's going to shoot. Dang, for 15. Doesn't hit, huh?
Nope. Think. I like lean 2 feet out to hit the
Yeah.
arrow or whatever with my shield.
The arrow kind of, it kind of, it blinks for a second. It looks like it's coming right at you, and then it staggers, and you're able to block it out of the way. It looked like some sort of vicious arrow that would have done some damage to you if it would have hit. Meanwhile, in last place, Cold War Adderall is doing what they can to boost up their dinos' speed. They you see one of the
for the
alchemist
dinosaur's
gnome, yeah, start crawling back towards the butt, and you see what looks like a redheaded female gnome with goggles and a bunch of inventions on her, uncorks a bottle and puts on a big blue glove that goes all the way up to the elbow and reaches behind with that bottle and comes back up, and the dinosaur starts twitching and going, and now all of a sudden they've casted haste on their dinosaur.
Shit.
And the rest of them are just getting prepared for the next round of combat. They're a little too far behind, even though this map isn't exactly. Let me see how far they are. Got a paladin on there, 50 feet. Can you smite with a ranged weapon?
No, it's got to be melee, unfortunately.
Okay.
You could never have a ranged paladin?
No, unless you just homebrew it somehow, but that'd be, I mean, he would never get hit, you know?
An avenging arrow.
I'm sure there's a build somewhere, but.
Maybe you just have a bow that smites.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good bow.
He's going to cast Bane as a paladin on the driver of Brian Seacrest.
Nice.
And the other one is going to try to do lightning lure. On let me see what the range is on this bad boy. It's only a 15-foot radius, huh? Never mind. I'm not gonna do lightning lure. My bad. Is going to do. Yeah, I'm trying to look at sorcerer spells here. Sorry, gang. Minor illusion up on sorry, mind sliver. That's what I wanted to do. I clicked on the wrong one. Just gonna try to do it on Cobus Chrome, the dinosaur itself. Oh shit. And okay, so Cobus Chrome, the dinosaur itself, starts to kind of react to something. It could be the bees, could be something else, but it looks like it's taking some sort of psychic energy as it starts. Okay, that's the end of that combat. We need to go ahead and roll the animal handling checks again.
And one of them is baned, right? Seacrest is baned on this.
The driver is baned, yeah, for Brian Seacrest. Thank you.
That's not mine.
I passed mine, but since with that ray of frost, we only do 120 feet.
Oh, Pocket does not succeed.
Pocket does not succeed. Okay.
Chrome got a 13, but I think I've forgotten my save number.
I think it's 14.
Great. Then he failed as well. Chrome fails.
Okay.
You got yours, Colin?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, and then the Bane D4. It's a 4, so they're gonna fail as well. So Brian Seacrest failed. Cold War Adderall is gaining ground on this one. Sorry. Okay. You guys still take the lead, but Cold War Adderall is starting to race up next to you guys, getting a close second now, just taking that lead. Yeah. And then Brian Seacrest starts to fall behind along with Pocket Rocket in the back. So it looks like it is Cobus. It goes Goblins Ate My Baby, Cold War Adderall, Cobus Chrome, Pocket Rocket, and Brian Seacrest trailing up, vying for 4th place right now. Go ahead and roll the second one.
Oh no. I failed.
Pocket got a nat 20.
Nice.
Chrome passed by a lot.
Okay. So what's your normal speed if you got Ray of Frosted goblins?
60.
Well, Ray of Frost only lasts for 1 round also.
Oh, it does?
True.
So it may only work for, like, they got to constantly keep hitting it every
Okay.
round.
Okay. So yeah,
then-
we'll say it wore off.
Okay,
Okay,
and I'm
just
still
on the
going.
first one.
And I'm still going. 70. And then on that last one, we win an extra 20.
Okay.
Are we on the bridge now? Or
Yeah, you're
we
going to
will
be coming up to the bridge.
Okay.
I gotta get a. Hopefully, gonna make a bridge map real quick. I ain't got time. We're gonna use an old school map from another game. I still have it.
The stretch of desert. The long
Yeah,
desert
big
stretch.
old stretch of desert.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, did you settle all those? Do we need to do our last?
Yeah, sorry. What did yours add up to? If you got 120 on the first one, and then you said it was
on the
what,
first
on the
one, we would have gotten 140. On this one, we got 70.
Okay, 70. Okay, so add that up, and you get
210.
210 is exactly what I had on here. Thank you for checking the math. Cold War Adderall pulls up right next to you guys, vying for the first place position that you've held on to for so long. I'm gonna put them. And then we got behind that, we got Pocket Rocket coming up in 3rd place. We got Cobus Chrome in 4th, and then in an easy 5th, we got Brian Seacrest back here. For the bridge, I don't have a bridge map. Sorry, I was hoping I could make one while we were doing all this, but there's just way too much to be going on over here.
It's all good. Do you want us to do the 3rd roll for this section?
Yes. While I draw that, thank you.
Okay, I passed. 140.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Pocket also passes.
Chrome fails.
Okay. Pocket passes.
Pocket
Okay. Okay, for the bridge, what we're gonna do is we're just going to keep it like this. We're just going to do that.
Sure.
Anything anything outside the blue line is water on this.
Okay.
Okay. You
Just
guys
on
are
the
on a
one
long
side?
bridge. Yeah. Yeah. So you have a very narrow section in order to get through. You can try to move around. You could try to just stay right in the middle. But yeah, the bridge is kind of crowded. It's a long straight path going right to yeah, just straight across this big bay as you guys start to open up. Go ahead
Are
and
there like pillars, or is it just
yeah,
open
there's
on either side?
it's open on either side, so it's just like a flat long bridge. There's nothing on the sides. There's obviously pillars going from the bottom of the bridge down into the water in certain areas. It looks like in the middle it could be opened up in some way to the larger ships go through. But you
there's
guys are just
no-
kind of opening up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me look at the map real quick. I'll say in like that halfway point, there's kind of like some kind of watchtower kind of pillars. Maybe
like, pull the
15 feet
drawbridge up, or-
tall. Yeah, on either side. Yeah, kind of like a little drawbridge kind of area.
Cute.
They just like they look like little houses that might staff like 3 people in each, so there's not much to them. You can see ships off in the bay, and it looks like in the distance there's one large ship kind of rolling in slowly.
Ooh.
A little closer than it should be.
Oh, jeez. Oh,
Can you go back to the other map?
Yeah, sorry. So you guys are up first in the initiative order?
And is this the one where it's long enough that we have 2 rounds?
Yeah.
I've got an idea.
You can go ahead.
yeah.
I think I'm gonna command the driver of this one right on our ass to eject.
Cold War Adderall?
If you say so. His driver has to make a wisdom save of 15. Or I guess he's gonna jump off the dinosaur.
Okay. Wisdom save of 15.
Yeah, 60-foot range. We're good. We're good.
One second. Let me look up his. Wisdom is only wisdom save. Sorry, is +4. 15 exactly.
Meat is beat.
Okay.
He's fine. I'll look at him and do like a.
He just flips you off. He's not the best paladin.
Oh, he's a paladin. I see.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought you usually had high wisdom, or is it charisma?
It's charisma. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's all I can do. Unless I want. No, yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay.
I'm just gonna like slap Miwo's ass or hips. Just like yeah.
Yeah, I'll say the swarm of bees has gone away because you guys have raced away from them as you guys turned the corner and entered onto this bridge area. Okay. Who's next?
I'll toss some grease just behind us. Seems like a good spot for
Okay.
it. It's only a 10-foot square.
Put it on the haste, boy.
On the yeah, I'll do it just in front of this.
Cold War Adderall.
Yeah. And they will need to succeed on a Dex 15 saving throw or fall prone.
Okay, the dinosaur is going to. Fails.
Oh my god.
With a natural 3 plus some stuff, but yeah, dexterity saving throw is not its strong suit.
All right. So does it like fall down in the
Yeah,
path
it
of the
starts
others?
to. Well, it's hasted, so it starts to slide right through, and then it gains traction again as it's running so fast. It starts to. It loses its. Starts to go super fast, and then when it hits the ground running, it kind of leans forward, jerks. Everybody starts to go forward on the dinosaur. It starts to tumble behind you guys, and you see just that Artificer still has her hand up the butt, and it's just kind of flinging around in a car crash style as this dinosaur starts to roll behind you guys. I'm gonna do concentration check on the haste. Maintains during this, but the whole team ends up taking a bunch of damage. Just gonna go just from taking that big fall.
Does it obstruct the running of any of the other dinosaurs?
Yeah, I'll say that it now becomes an obstacle for the other dinosaurs behind it, which would be everyone.
It do fall prone is the consequence.
Yeah, so it is prone. So now everything has to jump behind it. So that's going to be the driver's action is to jump over it. Awesome. And Hadal, what are you doing?
I'm going to. There's not a lot that's within my range, so I'm going to try to ice knife this driver of the goblin one.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
yeah, it's gonna be a ranged spell attack. 10 plus 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Hell yeah! All right, then he's gonna take one of these boys. Boom! He's gonna take 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then each creature within 5 feet will take 2d6.
Awesome.
I guess also piercing damage. Oh wait, that's a dex save on that one.
Oh, I make a dex save
Yeah.
on the additional damage, or
Yeah.
So each one of them. Okay, so one fails and one succeeds. I'm guessing with a 17.
Yeah. Yes. 17 is my thing. So meet beats.
Okay.
And then what about the dinosaur?
Oh, the dinosaur? It's definitely not going to save unless it gets a natural 20. No, it got a natural 2, so no.
All right, so that's just an additional 8 cold damage.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it shatters and the whole thing kind of ruptures around them. What's Zenith doing during all that?
Where is Zenith right now?
Zenith, I imagine, is just wreaking havoc on Pocket Rocket and the goblins back there, just kind of whizzing around while one's trying to catch it.
We can keep playing that game. Well, no, because Zenith's speed is only 30. I want it. I want it back. I think. I'll just have it fly back to
Okay.
me.
I'll say Zenith is back up with you. And the first pocket rocket's going to.
Oh wait,
attempt-
can I
Yeah.
bonus action cast Sanctuary on our dino?
Yeah, absolutely.
Anything that tries to attack it has to make a Wisdom save, and if it fails, it attacks something else instead.
Nice.
Okay, cool. There's no
Oh
save
no,
for
wait, I
that.
can't
You
do
just-
two
you
spells.
just do
No, never
that.
mind, I can't do that. I can't do that.
Thank you for reminding that. Thank you for being honest. I have 14 people over here I'm rolling for.
Yeah, never mind.
So I appreciate your honesty, your candor, and thank you. You can have inspiration in the next game. I appreciate that. Okay, is that you guys?
Yes.
Okay. Bonus actions, anyone?
No.
Pocket Rocket's going to attempt to jump over the dinosaur. It succeeds. Cold War Adderall. Oh wait, no, sorry. This is Cobus Chrome down there. Also succeeds, and then Brian Seacrest fails. So Brian Seacrest is going to lose a lot of speed. Meanwhile, the other two dinosaurs are going to get. We're just going to say that it's like this. So Brian Seacrest is going to be held back, and Cold War Adderall is still hasted but is prone right now. It's getting late, so we'll say it ends like this. As you guys make your way halfway across the bridge, the fight is heating up. You guys are still pulling ahead, and in the distance, you see that large ship getting closer and closer to land. You start to see the pterodactyls swarming it, and you start to, as you pass the two little buildings that are in the middle of the bridge, you hear as they in an emergency try to lift the drawbridge of
No.
the large bridge that goes across. This ship seems to be floating in. It seems like it's just hasn't a care in the world. Nobody's steering the ship, it looks like. The Judgment starts to coast into the Cobus Harbor, and they're trying to lift the gates up in order to save the bridge. As the bridge is rising, the race is still going. That's where we'll pick off next time.
Yeah.
As the Judgment crashes into Cobus.
Oh my
Excellent.
God. The timing.
Yeah, excellent timing.
Yeah, when we said Cobus was going to crash in, I was like, it's going to happen during the race. Or when the Judgment was going to crash. I was like, yeah, that's a great idea.
Go shit, baby.
Go shit.
All hands lost. It's
All
just a
hands
bloodbath.
lost. Just an empty ship just crashing into harbor right now.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Jaren's gonna lose his job.
Eh, he'll be fine. He'll end up on top.
He's got a lot
He's
saved
about
up.
to be a millionaire.
He's really good with his money.
God.
Awesome. I think this is great. This has worked
It's a
out
good
so much
start.
better with
It's,
Hadal rolling the dice.
There's definitely a lot on my end that I'm gonna have to clean up. I'm gonna have to get character sheets and spell lists ready to go, and just plans of attack for everyone.
Sure. Good fucking
be
luck, man.
Well, I did this fast character sheet over here, which has been super helpful. I just need to like save each one and just like highlight. These are the two things this person does, you know?
Sure.
Yeah.
And so
It's a good idea.
just kind of keep it super simple and try to take all the rolling out of it. So
God,
Oh,
you are
thanks.
a master of managing these like million people battles.
It's fun though.
It's
Well, hell
good
yeah.
stuff.
Maybe we'll have Miwo next time.
Maybe we'll have Miwa next time.
Oh, wait.
Uh,
As the dinosaur. Yeah.
Yes.
I appreciate you guys, and thank you for bearing with me through everything all the time.
Oh, that's good stuff, man.
Oh, yeah. It's a pleasure.
Okay.
It's a very good wild ride.
All right.
Night.
Night, y'all.
All right.
Sweet,
Bye,
sweet.
gang.
Night, everybody.
Sweet.